All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Tenwin, hi, good to see you. Hope you all are having a lovely morning today. I haven't asked in a while, Tenwin, since you're here, how do you like where I'm positioned on screen right now? As far as like, has it been getting in the way of anything? Has it been too distracting? Do I need to shrink the model down a little bit? It just occurred to me, I just haven't asked this in a while. Since pretty much we started Baldur's Gate. I wanted to make sure everything still looks okay on your guys' end before we dive right back into Shadows of All. I mean, it works. It isn't in the way too much. Would you like me to, do you think it would be better if I shrank it down a little bit, maybe? I know the claws can be a bit much sometimes. Here, let me... A little maybe? Okay, well, we'll see how that works. Let me know. Like, I know sometimes it cuts off a little bit of the bottom of the screen, but to be fair, the outer border also kind of does that. Again, I might remove the border when we do Baldur's Gate 3 because I know they use a lot more of the screen for like text dialogue and character emotive stuff when they're doing little cutscenes and whatnot. So we will see how things go. All right, let's dive back in. So I did manage to get our original portrait that I took from Baldur's Gate 3 working. I'm still working on getting the custom portrait that Brown Bear got for me working. The Baldur's Gate 2 apparently hates like everything that I'm trying to do to get this running. I literally copy and pasted them from the Baldur's Gate 1 portrait folder, made sure they all looked right, and this was the only one that worked. I don't know what's going on with it. I do not. What I wanted to do, though, since we're still in here,
dance on the head of a pin
I know for a fact there were some like locked containers we weren't able to get into. I swear there were, and we do have a potion of thievery. So I was thinking maybe we try to find those before we leave, but I don't remember where they were. I thought they were on the upper level, but I didn't see them up there either. Unless it was in here, maybe? That would make things too easy. No, they're not in here. It's not down here. You know the idea of the maddening whisper, the idea of an eldritch being whispering in a mortal's ear and them losing their mind? I know it's meant to be an otherworldly whisper, but the mortal mind can't comprehend and so on, but I prefer to imagine the whisper as just the most absurd, insane, mundane shit possible. Like a statement so absurd, so insane, so confusing that you lose your mind. Completely comprehensive, just so stupid it is utterly mind-breaking. I mean, that could work for some eldritch beings. Like, oh, what is it? What is it from the Cthulhu mythos? I can't remember the name. The blind, like, sleeping god. He's even called, like, a mad god of revelry. And all of existence is his dream. So, him, like, being in a stupor and just talking about, like, inane and insane things would actually kind of make sense. Whereas other deities of that caliber maybe doesn't make as much sense. But I could see that working. You just have to pair it, I think, with the right eldritch abomination.
I will do my best.
All right, well, we saved the dogs at least. That was nice. Guess we'll just head out. We need to go talk to Nalia. We need to go talk to the captain if he's still alive. And I'm assuming the Dutch, or not the Duchess, her aunt is out here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Okay. All right, let's deal with this problem. Nalia.
You've done it? They're all dead? What of my father? Is he well?
I apologize. I was not able to save him. Dead. He's... I'm sorry. I need a moment. You've been most kind. Please let me pay you what I can and then... Oh no. I don't suppose I can convince you to remain here for a while? I really need... No, this is my own problem. I'll deal with it as best I can. Nalia, say your piece. Not lose sleep wondering what you might have said. I'm in an awkward situation, and I'm not quite sure if I'm ready to deal with it. I don't have much choice, though, now that Father's gone. I am betrothed, you see. Some powerful associates of my father wrote me into a tired custom. I am to wed this brat of a man named Isaiah Rona. Why is the... Okay, I appreciate the triumphal music game, but he kind of came out of nowhere with that when she started talking about marriage. Giant eldritch being appears before you, long tentacles. It's long tentacles. It's sometimes one that others unaccountable. Leads forward and whispers, "My underwear is made out of yellow pine needles shaped like goblets." I think father regretted it, but that is the way wealthy families gain status in business. He seemed quite willing to stall the inevitable, but now that he's gone, that's regrettable. But what do you want me to do about it? The Ronals, mainly Isaiah, have been pressuring us. They knew I was the only heir, and traditionally titles fall to a male. I fear Isaiah will take control and abuse my family's remaining power and status. I've worked to forge a relationship with those beneath me, but I will not continue with the Ronals in power. They are snobbish, snooty, and oh so arrogant. I mean, technically, Nalia, if your father's dead, you're now in charge of the family, which means you have authority to break off the engagement entirely, as long as your bitch of an aunt doesn't say anything about it. With those beneath us, I will not continue with the Ronals in power. They are snobbish, snooty, and oh so arrogant. Yeah, like your aunt. Not the type of person I would associate with either. What can I do? I need a way to get out of this patrol, but I need to do it soon. They respect the old traditions. I think I know a way to use that to our advantage. Seriously, though, you are the head of the family now. You have the authority to break it off. It's kind of funny that she's worked to forge a relationship with those below her, but yeah, from the sound of it, they don't seem to appreciate it too much. I mean, to be fair to it, they appreciate the effort. They're just not convinced anything of any real value is going to come up. And to be fair, I'm not surprised. What is it you're proposing to avoid proposal? I could kill this man if that'll... speak on. What is it that you're proposing? A disappearance? Actually, I wanted to come with you. My father always told me that possessions were fleeting and happiness mattered more. Let the Ronals come. If you were a warrior of some sort, you could have abused some traditions and installed you as lord. Oh well, it does not matter. Will you have me in your group? Yeah, you're welcome to accompany me, but I'll probably just swap you back out for Yoshimo because having a pure thief is actually really nice. Wait, if you're a warrior, can you become lord? So I don't know the methods behind it, Tedwin, but I know that they exist. In the second game, every single class type has a stronghold that you eventually get. And if you are a fighter or a, what is it? A fighter or a paladin, a barbarian, I think that's it. You can take control of the Dunarnis estate, and that becomes your headquarters. The mage one, it comes, I know, is some kind of like arcane sanctum. If you're a fighter or a black guard, you just straight get to take the keep here. Oh, wow. So they get early access to this, whereas everybody else is having to fight for it. You're welcome to accompany if you wish. They will not trouble you on the road, and we can sequester you somewhere if need be. Good then. It'll be a sad thing to see this old place go, but I have no other choice. I'll not serve the Rowanol family and their snobbish idiocy. And then you can make a harem. I mean, you laugh that you say that, Tenwin, but when I went looking for an Imoen romance mod, pretty much the second thing that showed up was allow you to romance any companion mod. So, or at least any companion that has the dialogue for it. So, you become lord. Doesn't that mean Nalia would, you know, I think she's one of the potential romance options, if I recall. So you technically could. That would just make things easier. There is something you should know, Nalia. I'm working to rescue a friend of mine who was taken hostage by the cowled wizards. It could be quite dangerous. Every stronghold is within one quest chain away, and they're all mostly easy. Oh. Okay, first of all, Rased, 4 Umber Hulks in a fucking small-ass room after an army of trolls and Yonti is not exactly what I would call easy. The way she phrases it almost sounds as if she was suggesting doing a beard wedding to you. I mean, that is kind of the implication. I imagine, given what she said about we could install you as the Lord, it would be more of a... It would be something like a rite of conquest kind of thing. Like, oh, my family home was invaded. You drove out the invaders. By right, you have claim to the title as equal as I do, or something like that. Maybe has, except Paladin, but of course they have a hard time. Of course they do. Of course they do. Paladins always get a hard time. Favorite fucking class in most cases. You just take the keep and Nalia forfeits her claim. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't imagine her aunt's very happy about that when that happens. It could be quite dangerous. I don't mind a bit of danger. Who's the old friend? Her name's Imoen. I grew up with her in Candlekeep, and I'm not about to leave her at those wizards' mercies. Well, if she's in need of help, I'll be happy to help. I know it's a noble cause to help a friend, so let's go. I guess we'll drop Yoshi for now, and we'll see how good she is.
I do not wish to end our pairing before our tasks are done. Perhaps our rest is in order. You sure you want to go separate paths?
We don't need your services right now. Sorry, Yoshimo. Where do you want me to meet? We are to adventure again. Head to the Copper Core now. If I need you, I'll find you there. Thank you, Yoshi, for your service. Stop casting spells! I hate it when new people do that. She only... Oh, she's fucking useless! Oh, God, she's useless. Oh, who thought this was a good idea? Oh, God, she's fucking useless. What does she even start with? She's got worthless, mostly worthless, okay, worthless, worthless. Okay, so her first level spells are shit. She has knock, whoop-de-fucking-do. Melf's acid arrow, that's good. Strength, worthless. Mirror image, good. Web, good. Flame arrow, haste, okay. Lightning bolt, worthless. Hold person, okay. Slow, good. Fire shields of both colors, that's alright. Polymorph self, polymorph others, worthless. Stone skin, that's okay. Shadow door, what the fuck is that? Wizard creates the illusion of a door. The illusion also permits the wizard to appear to step through the door and disappear. In reality, he is darted aside and can flee, totally invisible, as per the improvement ability spell. For the spell's duration, a true seeing, gem of seeing, or similar magic means can reveal the wizard. Ugh. That's still not very good. Domination, chaos, and cloud kill. Dear God, her spell list is ass. Her stats are... That's stupid. So let me get this straight. She's got the same kind of intelligence as Imoen, because obviously mage thief. But her wisdom's lower. Her strength is higher, which is worthless because she only took 4 levels of thief. Which means her backstab damage is crap. As a mage, she's fine. Well, that's because if you keep her around, by the end of the game, she's basically going to be like a level 20-something mage. Like, of course, getting above that helps. Like, wisdom doesn't matter. I know the stats don't matter. I'm talking a combination of if this actually worked the way stats were supposed to in D&D and just looking at it from a perspective. Like, otherwise, her stat spread is less useful. Like, Imoen having decently high wisdom and intelligence is at least thematically appropriate and actually can help. Her having 14 strength, first of all, still does nothing. 0 to hit, 0 to damage. She only deals the ×2 multiplier for backstab. And she didn't even get enough. Like, at the very least, you could have taken her to Thief 5 and gotten her Find Traps up to the maximum. Like, okay, fine. At least the open locks, you know, the open locks is shit, but she's a mage. She's supposed to use knock. Ooh, you know, fancy. Even though you don't get experience for that, and it's a little less reliable, and you can't cast it while you're invisible. I could go on. Oh, God, she's bad. She's solid, good aligned mage option. I mean, maybe as a good aligned mage. She has the Diarni Signet Ring, which does give bonded to her blood as it is. The ring may not be removed from Nalia, nor its powers used by anyone else. Armor class +2, saving throws +2, fire resistance +50. Very nice. She starts with no magical equipment at all. Those are a dime a dozen. Yeah, that's the feeling I've been getting. Good God, this is bad. I figured they'd at least match her up to what Imoen was, since she's blatantly meant to be an Imoen replacement at the beginning of the game. Good God, look at this is... The sad part is, if you go from the baseline abilities, this also means that her 4 levels of Thief, she put all of her stuff into Open Locks, Find Traps, and then a little bit into Move Silently and Pickpockets, which was just enough to keep her Find Traps from hitting 100. Ugh. No magical equipment. And she is new. No, she's got the Stone Spell on. All right, she picked up 2 level 5s, a level 4, a level 3, and a level 2. Better saving throws. Ugh. That's just... I unironically, I think we're going to go back and grab Yoshimo. I was not expecting her to be that bad. Good God. And that counted as a oh, but Minsk is gonna bitch and moan and possibly even leave because we took way too long on this quest. By logic, if you aren't wearing equipment, you aren't wearing clothes, therefore she was streaking. Nope, because there's no new model as far as I know. We're not wearing any robes either, but we have regular traveling robes on. Sorry, Tedwin.
All right. Oh, you did manage to stumble your way into victory. Expect no reward beyond what you've undoubtedly stolen from my home.
The sooner you are away from here, the better. Okay, Captain. You have my sincere thanks for what you've done. Lady Nalia shall reward you suitably, though it is sad that my poor lord died during the attack. I feel most sorry for the lass. If you are friends, I trust you will keep her occupied before the funeral. Captain, this may seem a little out of left field, but have you ever heard of a wizard named Irenicus by any chance? Apologies, no. Magic users aren't to be trusted. I don't know why Mistress Nalia dabbles in those arts herself. And what of the cowled wizards? Anything of them? You're unlikely to find your friend. The cowled wizards don't give anything up, and nobody knows where to find them, except those who can't talk. But that's unlikely to deter you, sir. I'm sorry. I don't really know anything about them that might help. Well, nonetheless, thank you.
As you ask.
That's 6. Also, now that I'm looking, 16 base game companions. 5 of them are mages, 3 of them are good aligned. And I know one of those evil aligned mages is Edwin from the first game, because I do know he reappears in the second. Because I've seen his portrait for the second, and it's such a fucking downgrade. It's such a downgrade. Okay, hold on. So, what town did Minsk want us to go to? Trade meet. A bar. No. There we go. Delon was sent to fight aid for the village of Imsvale in the Umar Hills. Apparently people are disappearing in large numbers, and it's not certain what the cause is. I will speak to the village mayor, Minister Lloyd Wainwright. Also, I don't think Minx will actually leave. Well, we'll make a hard save just in case. Because I would like to go back to the Copper Coronet and grab Yoshimo, because dear God, Nalia.
It shall be.
I suppose when you look at it like that, this place, is pretty fucking big. Like, look at how little Afkatla takes up of the map. I imagine so yeah, seems to be situated between mountains to the north and mountains to the south. That probably helps them with internal security. Outcat has released more details on the next expansion, talking about the new background and archetype. Oh, for Rogue Trader? Imagine if they made a map the way they did the Baldur's Gate 1 map. That would be... I mean, we'd have to be going through everything again. We'd be here for fucking weeks. Yeah. Because then you'd have to go through... So I'm assuming what I can expect then is far fewer individual zones in this map, but way more detail to the zones that we actually get, is what I'm imagining. We're still on the Sword Coast, the southern end of the Sword Coast, yes. Oh, shoot. Whatever that mining town was is just on the other side of these mountains, if I recall. Nashkel, whatever the hell it was. The place where we dealt with the iron mine. Nashkel, yes, that's it. Okay, so we need to go... Hold on, what time is it? It'll be 6 o'clock when we get back.
Consider it done.
Assuming we don't get waylaid on the way. I would like to go to Joaquin. Actually, wait, no. There's the merchants in the Copper Coronet. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh. That was weird.
The brink of war was averted, but the countryside remains hazardous to the citizenry.
War, what are you talking about? I know what she's talking about. She's referring to fucking Saravok. You mean the attempt by Saravok to start a war? The war your half-brother nearly started. What do you think I was speaking of? I mean, I killed him. His plans for war died with him. Ugh, his war has died, but that does not mean other conflicts have not arisen. I may ramble, if you wish. I'll stop bothering. No? What has happened? Tell me, what have you been up to since the trouble with Saravok happened? I have been a lost soul. When your race is used as a boogeyman, it's an uphill battle to even find a bag of dirt on a stable floor for the night. Children throw apples, merchants loose their hounds, hunters their arrows. For what? Tales around a dinner table, a few guffaws at the watering hole. It has been trying past endurance, Sovahni. Well, how have you survived since we parted ways? I made the attempt to purchase some property on the outskirts of Baragos. I dropped your good name whenever necessary to remain on steady footing locally. Well, that probably worked for a bit, and then it probably didn't. Talking about the Overseer and their familiars and the Arbites origin, which supposedly works a bit similar to the Psyker origin, allowing you to choose 3 different types of Arbites: Subductor, Vigilant, and Castigator. Ooh, interesting. I remained hooded at all times, and it was only a matter of time and materials before I would own my own homestead, away from their prying eyes. I was not looking to be a farmer, of course. I merely wished a place of my own, where I could find peace. My neighbor was a Roran Midfellow, stout, sunburned farmer. We spoke often, and I allowed the male to bring me supplies that I needed but could not acquire. And what happened next? Over time, we formed a bit of an awkward friendship. He did not ask why I wore my hood, and I slowly began to trust him. He wondered, though. That was obvious. The time to reveal myself as Drow came late one afternoon. A warm day, the sun dappling along the southern quarter of his farmland, I pulled down my hood. Then he smiled a warm, inviting smile. He mentioned that his younger son, Jiskanen, was busy making a feast to burst the first button, and I was invited. I walked to his farmhouse, where his other son, a surly oaf named Funard, was sickling quackgrass. Sickling, using a scythe. Was sickling quackgrass in the front yard. When I reached the farmhouse, I learned his true intentions. Someone hit me on the back of the skull, and the ground rushed up to meet me. I had grown weak in my trust. They chortled as I lost consciousness, saying how easily it had been, and congratulating each other on a fine patch. Those men are sick and twisted, then. I ask that you not judge all by the actions of a few. I woke up to nothing but pain. While unconscious, they had abused and tortured me. Then they tried to bury their sins. I could see nothing save the lid of a coffin. They had buried me alive. A mistake not to kill me outright. About to say, if you're gonna do that to a drow, my dude, you may as well kill them. Because they're not gonna stop. If her next sentence is, and then I burned his farm to the ground and killed everyone in there, I'm not gonna be surprised in the slightest. Abused and tortured is an obvious stand-in for something else. Yes, given how she described that it was nothing but men doing it, yeah. Although, to be fair, Lord Bramber, she is a drow as well. It being actual torture in addition, probably not out of the realm of possibility. The fools knew the name drow, but were ignorant of my spirit. Pain is but a handmaiden of my people. Their tortures were amateurish in comparison. That is also true. The drow, much like the Drukhari of 40k, laugh at other races attempting to torture them. I split the coffin lid and let the earth in. I clawed to the surface, and the pain did not slow me. I would not let weakness deter me from vengeance. Yeah, I mean, my character's neutral good, and even my character would probably be like, you know what? Fair. They got what was coming to them. She was unconscious, so torture is a tenuous term. Yeah. What did you do then? I took my revenge. I watched their house, listening to them celebrate their victory in the midst of drunkenness. I watched and I waited. Oh, and of course, she worships Shar now, and Shar's all fine with vengeance, so her cleric abilities work fine for this. Jiskanen, the younger son, left to use the outhouse. I jammed a stake in the door, trapped him inside. Then I set it on fire. Roran came running, yelling to Funard, and as he stood helpless before the flames, I wrapped a garrote around his neck. I whispered to him of his mistake, and mine. He had underestimated a drow, and I had trusted foolishly. I tightened the wire until he breathed no more. By this time, the elder son, Funard, returned with a bucket from the well to find his father's corpse and his brother a smoldering ember. He dropped to his knees in shock, which afforded me a height advantage. I caved him in with a mallet. His head in with a mallet. Honestly? Deserved. I am drow, and I let myself be lulled foolishly. The vengeance was bitter, because my own stupidity made it necessary. No, fair.
I will do my best.
Good date.
Hanuman Delrin, son of Kor, I come as the bearer of dire news. Your father requests your presence at his estate. Dire news, you say? What reason would I have to return to my father? Your sister is dead, foully murdered by all accounts. Dead? Murdered? No, how could this be? Why would you dare say such a thing? I'm truly sorry, my lord. I suggest you return to your home as your father has requested. Aye, and right quick. Sovahni, we must make haste. We must head for my father's home in the government district of Akatna. I mourn for the loss of your sister, Animan. I'm sorry. We'll make our way to your father's house with all haste as soon as we've rested and resupplied. I must discover the truth of this murder. Please, let us go. And his soul is gone, stabbed by a dagger. Son of a bitch! Not this shit again! Sensory deprivation while making sure they can't cause pain to themselves would probably be the only thing you could do to bother Drukhari. If I recall, there was an old lore book that was basically... all it was an Inquisitor's, log of various alien species and what he did to torture them. And that was exactly what he did to... that is exactly what he did to a Drukhari. He also kind of did the same thing to an orc, and it turns out if you prevent an orc from fighting for long enough, they eventually become morose and want to die. Oh, that's Hendak. Not you. I don't need to talk to you. Oh, right. The merchant is over by the entrance. I'm an idiot. Or wait, is he here? Is that him? Yes, Icewind Dale. Yes, let me see your shit. As much as I don't want to sell stuff to you to avoid filling up your inventory with worthless crap, just look at it. I might have to do some gold farming at some point in this game, because some of this stuff is... Oh, that's that Defender of Easthaven that Rased mentioned. Armor class +1, 20% resistance. Oh, that's good, and that's a +3. Wait a second. This flail was created a century ago to commemorate the defeat of the devil Behelit. Hey, that's the guy we beat the shit out of in Dragonspear. Is meant to always remain within the town of Easthaven to remind the people of the great evil that had been barely defeated. Ah. It sounds almost poetic then. Alright, sell all of that. As I used the pliers to pull the nails from the Drakari's hands, he pointed at the pain would dull significantly within the hour and encouraged me to replace every nail with a barbed splinter. If I wanted to ensure the pain stuck, I need to change my method. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do.
You find no better prices in Arm.
Okay. Let's switch over to the identification. That is a standard spear +1. That is a longbow +4. Oh, hot damn. This yew-bow is more of a work of art than a weapon of war. Fine engravings dance over the polished wood, and the bowstring gleams with gold, almost singing when drawn. There was a ceremonial bow in the Elven court for 1,000 years, though that is scarcely a single lifetime in Elven terms. Every 50 years or so, it was granted to someone who performed a great service, the recipient eventually choosing who would hold it next. 2 centuries ago, a human, Yin Pon, rescued an Elven prince and was gifted the bow, which he carried with him to Baldur's Gate, where it was subsequently lost. And a +3 axe that deals 1d8 +5 damage. It was the axe. This was the axe of Ilgarth, a frost giant that terrorized the northern communities long ago. It is not known where he acquired the weapon, but he took a perverse pleasure in unleashing it upon small folk, particularly the halflings. Ice and acid maimed those who were not killed, and the giant laughed coldly as he recognized his handiwork from a previous visit. Unfortunately, a group did manage to kill him. At the request of his victims, Frost Reaver was buried with him. Interesting. And the Kneecapper, or the Capper, as it is affectionately known in dwarven circles, is rumored to have been forged by Clangadin himself. He gave it to a small clan of homeless dwarves that they might carve a place for themselves amongst the giants and ogres in their region. The hammer has been passed from hero to hero, occasionally finding its way into non-dwarven hands. It's a +1 warhammer, but becomes a +4 against giant humanoids. Ooh, are the bolts really worth... Yeah, I guess so. We'll spend the money on it. All right, what have we got? Arrows are enchanted. They're +2. Okay, so yeah, they completely changed how arrows work. They no longer get the damage bonus at all. They just get the Thaco. So the damage bonus comes from the bow. The additional Thaco bonus comes from the arrow. Unless it's a elemental arrow. Those are the electric bolts. Those are the +2 bolts. If the Songs of Bards are correct, all one must do is wear this ring, and they will gain the ability to control earth elementals at will. Of course, earth elementals are not easily controlled, and care must be taken when commanding one. An angry earth elemental can make short work of an inept adventurer. So that gives armor class +1, charm earth elementals once per day, save spell, lasts for 45 seconds, and stone to flesh once per day. Huh. You know, it never occurred to me, but technically, using a stone to flesh spell on a golem should cause it to die, right? Like, you'd think that would be the case. As long as it's a stone golem. Like, wouldn't that just turn it into a massive meat and flesh? Wand of Frost. That's what I figured. This amulet can be activated by a simple command, word, and a touch, with each use acting as one charge. The effect is a duplication of the first level wizard spell Shield. Ooh, for the duration of the spell, the wearer will have a base armor class of 4 and a further +2 armor class bonus versus missiles. The wearer also becomes immune to the spell Magic Missile for the duration. This is cumulative with any modifiers due to shields and magical devices. Nice! Alright, alright. I like that. I like that. Okay. It has 42 charges on it. Unfortunate. I was kind of hoping it would be one of those ones that recharges on its own, but I will hold on to that. Oh, no, wait. I have the Yeah, that's an extra second level spell, which is still kind of useful right now. +2 versus missile. Honestly, Minx, hold on to that for me. It actually could be useful for you. Failing that, actually, Viconia. Because she can use that to improve her armor save slightly. Well, actually, hold on. Split mail. It does give the same. +2 bonus first missile, which is useful. Alright. We'll go from there. Armor class +1. Can we put that on Jahira? Yes, good. That makes her an even better frontliner. Nice. I don't know what happens in 2nd edition, but in 3.5 Pathfinder, it just loses its damage resistance. Huh. Interesting. Okay, what else can we... Oh, good. I almost forgot Yoshimo had our ammo belt. Oh, may as well pull those out. Is there anything else I need to identify? Yes, show me that. Do we need a dagger? Sell the gem. The darts. Go ahead and identify those. Yep, standard. Oh god, I keep doing that when I mean to just go back to his inventory. Okay, protection for normal weapons, kind of useless. People are going to start having magic weapons at this level really quickly. Breach is always good to have on hand. Spell thrust is always good. Detect illusion's good. Minor spell turning is okay. Oracle. Cancel all illusion. Phantasm. Sell the monster summoning. Ponderless Earth Elemental. I guess we don't need grease, really. Sell the bolts, because nobody uses a crossbow in this team. Spear and quarterstaff. Elven court bow. Two-handed sword. Frost Reaver. Kneecap. Flail of Ages. Interesting that you can't sell that. I mean, that's good, because it's a good weapon. Keep the arrows. Sell the bolts of lightning. Sell the bolts. Wand of Frost. 17-foot cone with a 90-degree arc. Oof. Okay. That might actually be... most people can't use it, unfortunately. And Nalia has nothing in her inventory. Wow, she can carry 50 more pounds than Viconia. Alright, so yeah, I think we are going to transfer Minx over to being a dual-wielding ranger this time around, so we'll get rid of his two-handed sword. Is there anything else I need to... Potion of Master Thievery, Potion of Healing, Oil of Speed, Good Strength, Potion of Insight, Sets Wisdom, Potion of Master Thievery, nice. Potion of Defense. Here's the Defender of East Haven for an offhand play. Yes, I saw that, Reset. What I need to do first is go buy that license so I don't have to worry about magic right now. We will be going to the government sector here shortly. After we rest. Guess we'll hold on to those potions right now. Who has my... There it is, scroll case. Keep those. Alright. I think that's it. Let me go ahead. Minx, go ahead and hold on to those. We'll put those in there. What is this? Nope. Oh, right. This is the... We're just going to copy that and either we'll sell it or... Can we sell it and just get rid of it? I'd rather not leave it on the ground, because that's always annoying. No, this person does not want it. Alright, fine. Chuck it. And then we'll put these in the scroll case. Keep those in there. We need to get a key ring again, because... Oi, bruv. I have to say, the Flat Earthers is the stupidest conspiracy theory because it's the most disproven theory in the world. It's constantly disproven, but they still insist on it. Most other major conspiracy theories are at least somewhat easier to believe, but Flat Earth is just insane. I know. The worst part is when they straight up disprove it themselves, and then they kind of stand there slack-jawed, and then they go, well, that couldn't have been right, and they go right back to believing that that something's wrong with how they did the experiment. It's like, you guys literally have managed to use the same tools that people thousands of years ago used them. You've proven that you're smart. You've proven that you're academically smart, and you're still fucking this up. I mean, I guess we could give her the dagger just so that she has a magical weapon. She does have the short bow, which doesn't really matter. Minx, hold on. Thaco +1, damage +1. Elven Corpo, longbow. Well, actually, no. We would rather give that to Yoshimo. So, hold on. Let me...
Done.
Yoshimo.
It's good to see you again. Have you need
Yes.
of my services?
I've missed your
Because
company.
I am ready to travel if
Goodbye,
you do.
Nalia. Sorry.
This place is dulling my senses.
Yeah, I know, Nalia.
Shall we continue on? Or has this ended our travels?
Just for right now, separate ways. Meet me at the Copper Coronet. It's all good. There we go. All right.
I am ready, I think.
Yoshimo. Oh, you leveled up, too. Oh, okay. So, hold on. 3 shots per round base at a... What was that? A +1? Yes. Versus... Oh, he can't. Oh, okay. He can't use the longbow. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. Shit. You can't use it. I guess... yeah, I guess that is... Okay, so hold on, Minx. If I tell you to equip the bow, you're at 9 and 4 to 9. This takes you... down in damage? What? Oh, okay, yeah, but still, having the additional Thaco is usually going to be more reliable than, oh, it's a bot. Hello, bot. Out the airlock with you. Now to never pick her up again. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I want to be, I don't want to go through the whole game with the same party like we did in the first game. Not gonna lie. I'd like to diversify it a little bit. The problem is, the experience mechanic makes that very difficult with how they've got it set up. Might be very cynical dick, but making people buy into a very stupid conspiracy theory probably makes it easier to manipulate for other reasons, and I'm sure someone would be very interested in pulling the strings. Oh, of course. Okay, so hold on. Let me see here. The club is useless. Go ahead and sell that. We do need to get her a magical club at some point, but we do not have one yet. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. The fuck did I miss that? For some reason, I thought it was a one-handed sword. It's a shame we don't have anybody who can really take advantage of that. Oh! You had more gems. I didn't even realize that stuff was all in your inventory. How are you doing on ammo? Go ahead and take back the belt, please. We can sell the bolts of biting, sell regular bolts. Darts of wounding. Target must save versus death or take 20 points of damage in 20 seconds. Target must save versus spell or be stunned for 7 rounds. Let's keep those on me. Take those darts. And I guess we could just get rid of the... Because we've got ammo bags for everything. Keep the arrows of piercing. The additional +6 damage and the Thaco +4 are solid. But we do not need any of that. We need to get that identified. Okay, so hold on. Jahira, I need you to hold anything that we're going to sell. So, regular splint mail. Arrows +1. Go ahead and hold on to those, please. Feeble Mind. We'll put that in the scroll case. The bolts are selling. You know what? I'm going to hold on to both of these, actually. Because now that I think about it, if I go up against mages, save versus death is better to try and disrupt them. Whereas if I go up against fighters, save versus spell is going to be more useful to stun them. And then I'll hold on to the darts +1 in case we need a magical item. And I don't think we can sell these for anything. I don't think they go very much. I will also hold on to the wand. Let's put that away. Put that. That is a short sword. Immunity to hold and paralysis. Ooh. Maybe... No, Minx doesn't have any points in short sword. He's only got flail and mace for his one-handed weapons. This is why I decided to do a little bit of cheating in my runs. I enable console commands whenever I boot a character from a party. I take note of how much EXP they had and just use the console to give the new recruit the same amount of EXP. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would probably... I mean, wait. I take note of how much EXP they had and just use console to give the new recruit the same amount of EXP. Yeah, I mean, failing that, you could always just match them to whatever your main character is. Like, you could just raise them up to whatever EXP level you are at. Okay, so we're selling all that. We're selling all that. I guess we don't need the spear, and I guess we don't need the quarterstaff. I would like to get her a +1 mace at some point, though. We don't need the light crossbow. That's sellable. Kneecapper, the Frost Reaver. Okay, so Minx, let's go ahead and take that long sword from you. Take that bastard sword from you too. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna give you that for when you do have to use range. Are you? You do have 18 strength, but you can't. Yeah, you can't use bows. Of course, you can't use that. Okay, so that's worthless now. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So what do we want for his melee? We want the Flail of Ages. Oh wow, that actually looks pretty go. That looks pretty dope. Not even gonna lie. Oh, that 33% chance to slow the target is going to be very useful, I think. So that puts him at a 7 and a 10 to 15 damage. If we... What would be a good complement to that right now? None of these are stuff that he has points in, unfortunately. Go ahead and throw that down there. That is a longbow +1. No one else can use longbows? Literally nobody? Nope. 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 I guess we'll hold on to it. There's no way we can't find somebody else who can use a longbow eventually. Frost Reaver also has really high THAC0 and base damage, so that's probably our best bet. Yeah, he doesn't have much chance of hitting with it, but extra damage is extra damage. Mink's actually starting to look like the fucking barbarian that he always wanted to be. Okay, so Arbane's Sword of Agility still looks good, but I guess that means we can get rid of the rest of these. Like, the Kneecapper, it's too situational. It's too situational. Alright. And let me run back over to Yolov. Let me see your shit. Let's see here. We got some bloodstones. Sell those. Keep the darts. Sell the bolts. Bolts of biting. Sell the split mail. Spear, the quarterstaff, the light crossbow, the composite bow, and the bastard sword. And sell the non-magical sword that we had. Sell the longsword, sell the kneecapper, keep the longbow, keep the short sword. And then get this identified. Oh! This ghastly armor was taken from an orc camp destroyed by barbarians. Instead of standard metal rivets, like normal studded leather, this orc leather is instead laced with hundreds of fire-hardened bones. Finger bones, ribs, and skulls cover the armor, acting much like the traditional metal rivets. Powerful orcish enchantments give the armor special resistance to missile attacks, but the repulsiveness of the armor reduces the wearer's charisma. In any other version of D&D, this would lower your charisma, but simultaneously give you like a bonus to intimidation or something. I mean, it's covered in bone, for God's sake. We can probably sell this. I don't think anybody needs... Like, what is it? It's an armor class of 4. I mean, I guess... Is that an upgrade for him? It is actually an upgrade for Yoshimo. Nobody else would be able to use it. Yeah, okay, Yoshi. I hope you're ready to look intimidating as fuck. Yeah, that actually gets him down to an armor class of 0. Very nice, very nice. That's what I want to see. And then let's just get rid of that item. Sell it. I don't suppose... Yeah, we can't do anything with the arrows and bullets. That's a shame. Alright, well, we're just gonna dump them then. No reason to be taking up inventory space. Orthal attacks notice, we're still hunting that guy down. Letter of transfer, we're still working on that quest. Alright, we're good.
It shall be.
Yes, an enchant of the armor to repel missiles. Bones repel missiles? No, enchantment repel missiles. The bones look cool. I mean, yeah, it's an orc piece of equipment. I'm not surprised. Let me just rest. Wait, what? Oh, right, we have to talk to Bernard. Like to help me out here. Give me the merchants. Rent. Okay, good. We weren't... Oh. God, am I going to be helping everyone with nightmares?
No!
Jahira, are you alright? Has it worsened? I am not so bad. This one was not as cruel as the others. Khalid was in the distance, but he would not come closer, and I could not see the way to him. He walked with us from a distance. He smiled that I was content. I guess I was. Well, then we can finally be rid of a specter. I was getting tired of you constantly depressing me. Oh, God. The job description says ball spot adventurer unlicensed therapist. To see you traveling with a group probably would have meant a lot to him. It meant you kept pushing forward. It was not a group, just you and I. But I think you are right. Let us be off. It is already late in the day. We have much to do. Alright, it is 3 in the morning, unfortunately, which means the streets are not the safest right now. God's above. Alright, are we gonna risk this?
Hello, friends. Might I have a word away from the ears of others?
The hell are you? Valen.
A bit of business your way.
Would you now? And what might this be?
Truthfully, it is not for me to say. At least, not in full measure.
Ugh.
My mistress would have words with you about concerns you have no doubt developed on your own. She has watched you for a time, though she is not the only one. Those that you are asked to trust spy as openly or more so. And she offers a solution to your problems of privacy, among others. She is worthy of your trust. If you feel worthy of hers, come to the graveyard district in the near future, and she will speak her offer. Make your visit after the sky has darkened. She will not be there before then.
And who shall I say has sent me? I do not wish to be seen as an intruder.
I am Valen, but she will not need as such when you arrive. She will know it is you. Farewell. We shall meet again.
Please tell me that's not another quest that's timed. This isn't in any way timed. Thank you. Oh my god. Can I take 5 steps in Athkatla without someone throwing another quest in my face? Please. Do what my Uncle Galen says whenever I can. Galen Bell wants you to come see him before you go making any rash decisions, says he wants to sweeten the deal. Ugh. You run and tell him I'll be there as soon as I can. Sure thing, but don't keep him waiting too long. I'll look like a liar if you don't show up soon. Just see Galen before you go see your new contact. I only get paid if I get you to see him, and it won't take long. As soon as I can, a few months later. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I just might. Okay, so... Government district. Get the license so that we don't have to worry about casting spells in the city anymore. And then go talk to our cleric's dad.
In the name of the council, I am here to keep order.
Oh my fucking god. Drop your weapons and keep your hands and fingers where I can see them. You sure that's some of them? Doesn't look like them. I ain't taking any chances. You saw what happened to the commander. Look at the way they're equipped. It could be them. At ease, soldier. Not have you running around accosting people on my watch. Sir, he was just making sure they weren't a threat. These people are not who we're looking for. Of that I'm certain. And will cause a panic if we just start accusing everyone who moves through this area. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen anything suspicious or unnatural lately? What do you mean? I'm not even sure what you're looking for. We've got reports of fighting in the streets at night. Something to do with the Shadow Thief Guilds and a rival. If you do see something, we ask that you keep your distance. We've already had uninvolved people go missing. I don't need any more. Honestly, keep off the streets at night. All the decent folk are asleep at these hours anyways.
I await your word.
Off the top of my head, I don't think there are any time quests other than the companion stuff, even if the game does its damnedest to make things sound urgent at every junction. Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate that from a writing standpoint, but after you've done it enough times, it just starts to make me feel like I'm getting it. Like, it just pisses me off after a while. Also, everyone is asleep. No, they're not. They're in here right now doing their jobs because this game does not have a day-night cycle worth a damn. What branch of the government? How much was the license to cast magic in the city again? Here, 5,000 gold pieces. Very well then, my lord. You and your companions will have the right, for now, to cast magic within the city. Do not abuse this privilege, or you will lose it. Okay, that's taken care of, and it only... We still have above 10,000, which is nice. Okay, let's go talk to... Where is it? Delrin Estate. There we go.
Done.
What is... I guess that's just the door. We're definitely going to have to do a deep, like, cleaning of this city at some point and go through all the doors that we can. Oh.
Declare yourself.
Oh. Lord Arneman, welcome home. Your father awaits within. He's in the kitchen, deep in drink. He is angry with me? Yes, my lord. Nothing has changed. When your sister died, things only got worse. I expected as much. Let him vent his bile upon me if he so wills. I am not the child that I used to be, Sovahni. How does that do? All right. Also,
What do
almost
you
forgot.
need? I am
Yoshi, let's
skilled
get you
in
leveled up
poisons.
finally. Let's go ahead and. So, do we actually need to take it all the way to 100 to guarantee that it works, or is this like a case? License is suspended. You're no longer cast magic. If that happens, I'm killing everyone in that room. Tenwin, everyone in that room goes down. 100 is the best. Period. End of story. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do that. He's got open locks at 100, find traps at 100. I don't really care about pickpocketing. So since he's a pure thief, we can just start doubling down on his ability to actually... Ooh, detect illusion might actually be really good for him then. What happens if you do cast spells in there without a license, like in-game? I don't know. Skill is the percentage chance per round of dispelling a non-friendly illusion within 30 feet. How wizards show up and try to kill you. I mean, I gotta admit, I'm kind of tempted at some point to just trigger the Cowled Wizard and see how many of them we can kill before I have to reload. That would be kind of fun. They gave you a warning once, and after that, probably what Rased said. Then they fuck off for a time. Oh, so you can actually essentially get them to back off. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. I do appreciate the game adding that option. And yeah, first offense is a warning, then they start blasting. Yep. Yeah, from the sound of it, Ibowen might have gotten off with a warning if we hadn't been found in the middle of what was essentially a magical crater caused by fucking Arenicus. Humankind is currently 75% off on Steam. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you know what? I don't... If needs be, we can buy more invisibility potions, so this is not as useful. I'm going to start bumping his detect illusions so that he can just passively remove enemy illusions in combat. But you have to fight off multiple wizards who are probably higher level than you. So, you know. Yeah, I know. As I said, I'd like to try it at least once, but it's not right now. He already has short bow. He already has single weapon style. Dagger, katana. I mean, I guess I could give him a pointed short sword, so I can give him that fancy short sword we found. Yeah, character has no penalties. It's kind of a shame that you can't get even 2 slots as a thief. You'd think a thief would be able to get a second, like, specialize in at least one of them. But, oh well. But yes, if we do that, and then I go down here and I give you that... Really? That... Wait. I'm confused. Wait a second. Pick that up. Yeah, why was that affecting his... Why was that affecting his AC there for a second? Alright, okay. I'm very confused. But alright, whatever. He's going to be using the short bow for the most part anyways. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why does his AC go up when he equips the short sword? Oh, the single weapon style. Right, right. Single weapon style he has. Die. Imagine being a wizard slayer recruiting companion just to bait the cow wizards attacking you. I've seen people fight them, and it's not insurmountable, but I prefer just to not be bothered when I play an evil character. Problem is, when playing a wizard slayer, and that class sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, you forget, Lord Brownbear, that like 90% of the equipment in the game is now unusable if you're playing a wizard slayer. I've been incited by Amplitude to enter into their VIP program. Nice, Tenwin. Good to hear. A permanent insider program with access to even earlier info, even more so than those of the standard insider. Everything I get to partake in is super hush-hush, but I'm allowed to mention it that I am a VIP. Kind of hyped. Good for you, Tenwin. That's fucking great, man. I hope you're able to help them make... Honestly, I just hope you're able to help them make the game better. That's kind of the best thing you can do in that position. I hope you're able to do that, and I hope it works out great.
As you asked.
All right, let's go inside.
It shall be.
I'm going to feel really bad if we have not started Minx's quest by the end of this session. I'm going to feel really bad.
Heir to his mother's foolishness as always. Well, let me ask you, how far have you roamed, son, running away from me?
Unfortunately, because on paper, Wizard Slayer is neat, but the restrictions are just awful. Yeah. And from what I've heard, let's see, we've already encountered a sword that has like a 50% chance to cast miscast magic when it hits someone, which is already really good. And I don't know who it is, but apparently when I was reading up on wizarding duels in Baldur's Gate 3, or Baldur's Gate 2, there's apparently a companion who has like a class-specific Dispel magic that is way better than any mage's Dispel magic, and everyone just uses him for that. So it's like, what was even the point of Wizard Slayer then? The devs that contacted me just straight out said that I've been active in the Insider community so long and been pleasant and friendly enough for the invite. Nice! That I use the Insider program to potentially scout for VIPs. I mean, that just makes sense.
Speak not of my mother, drunkard. You were never worthy of being her husband.
Oh, wait a second. Is their noble name from the mom's side of the family? Because that's what that kind of sounds like. Yet I was, and your father as well. Never forget that, boy. Your mother would still be alive if your children weren't such a handful. You will shut your mouth, father. We have had this conversation before, and I have not the patience to listen to it again. You will listen when I choose to tell you, Animan. Respect your father, Nightling. I am still the man of this family, and you will obey. Inquisitor's Dispel casts at twice their level, which is wild. Okay, well, I know who we're getting in our party at some point. Holy shit. Yes, father. Apologies. I lost my temper. Took you long enough to get here. Wouldn't hurt you to come and see your father now and again. Father, where is Moira? Your daughter, my sister. What happened to her? Idiot boy, she's dead. Murdered by those Kalashite thieves. How? How do you think? Serk, the Kalashite. It was not enough for him to take my business and my money. He had to take my daughter too. But why would he kill her? She has nothing to do with your enmity. Do you understand nothing? Boy, he killed her because he could. I embarrassed him among the merchants, undercut his prices, stole his customers. When my business failed, he had the monopoly on the Kalimshan shipping routes. He would not be happy until I was destitute. And by the end, Moira was all that I had, and now he's taken her too. Where were the guards? Why was she not protected? The guards left months ago. I had no money to pay them. The house will be repossessed soon. Serk has taken all of it. Your mother and your sister's things. Didn't take it, father. You lost it. You lost it. Ooh, I'm liking Animan more. I like this drama. And there's the ad. Stretch time. Now Animan's making a lot more sense. Guy goes heavily into a religious background, becomes a fighter cleric, has a huge obsession with both his nobility and law. He's desperately searching for stability because it's very obvious his father provided none. Oh, that's the Paladin Inquisitor companion. Ah, okay. And through all that, he has a shitty build. Sucks to suck. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The second we get a better frontliner, I'm dumping Animan. I'm sorry. Like, cleric spells are useful and all, but if I can't rely on you to at least take a hit as someone with as a class that can wear the heaviest of armors and is supposed to be fairly tanky, the fact that Animan has just been consistently dropped to like 10% health after almost every fucking combat encounter is unacceptable at this point. There's gloves of dexterity that said it's 18. I mean, yes, if we find something like that, I'll gladly consider it. But we will see. We will see. We will see. As you said, there's what, 19 companions, you said? 19 companions in this game? Something like that. Dexterity? What are they, frilly little lace gloves? No, they were called the Brawler's Gauntlets in the last game, Lord Brownbear. They were the Brawler's Gauntlets. We had them on Jaheira or Khalid, I can't remember. And that got their dexterity up to 18. Which was quite useful. It was quite useful. Funnily enough, if I recall, there was also supposed to be gauntlets that raises a person's strength to 18, but I don't remember ever finding those in Baldur's Gate. 16 from the base game and 5 from the extended edition. Ah. Old RPG does surprisingly frequently have poorly balanced companions. Wonder why. Tenwin, it's not just old RPGs. Just, as I said, just wait till we get to Kingmaker. Honestly, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous does not do the best job of all things considered. There's a reason that if you go look, like, you don't even have to look for min-maxed guides on some of the Pathfinder companions. You just look for, how do I make this person usable? And it's still a shit show. I don't think Baldur's Gate 1 had those gloves, or I might be forgetting. Maybe I am. I could be completely wrong. I just could have sworn when I was reading up on like useful items to find that there was exactly one set of gloves that gives 18 dexterity and one set of gloves that gives 18 strength. I know Rasad's quest had a belt that said strength 18 but into 3. Ooh, yeah. Pillars 2 had the best system of giving you a set of options for classes your companions can have. To be fair, Lord Brownbear, the problem with the Pathfinder companions is not that their classes are bad. It's that their classes don't line up very well with the stats they have. Looking at you, oh shit, what's her name? The Paladin companion that you get at the beginning of Wrath of the Righteous. She's probably the worst offender. The rest of the Wrath of the Righteous companions are pretty well optimized, even if some of them are a little boring. Looking at you, Lan. Yes, Lan, you shoot a bow very well, but that is literally all you do. The succubus over there shoots a bow just as well as you do, and can do magic, and can do tracking, and has a specialized enemy type. So their classes are poorly balanced. Again, it's the combination. Valerie's the outstanding example of that from Pathfinder Kingmaker. Valor, trust me. Again, my plan is to do Kingmaker and then Wrath of the Righteous after Baldur's Gate 3. We will get there. Trust me. We will get there. Those gloves are in BG1, but you need to kill a very specific NPC who's out of the way. Ah, that would explain why. Oh, the ad is over. Sorry, rambling. I lost it because you abandoned us. If you hadn't run away, Moira would still be alive. You should have been here to protect her, to save her from those brigands. I did not know, and you should have been here, Animan. Never forget that. It's too late to save her, but your work's not finished. My sister is dead. What can be done? Avenge her. Kill Sarek and his son. It's the only way her spirit can be put to rest. As for your friends, they could do well to help. Sarek the Kalashite is a wealthy man. His gold can be their reward. At this pace, you maybe should switch to Darkest Dungeons at your pace. Maybe you could start Darkest Dungeons at Halloween, if it is after Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, Tenwin. I was hoping you would take a slight genre break after BG3. I mean, we could do a short one. I'd be willing to do a short one. We could do a couple of Darkest Dungeon streams, or we could do some other smaller things. Fun fact, in Tabletop, Arushale prestige directly into Master Spy prestige class from her Succubus hit dice. Interesting. Oh. I must see Moira's remains first, Father. Will take but a moment. Go, then. She was cleansed on the pyre, her ashes kept in an urn by the pool. She always did like that place the most. Sovahni, please, if you will, come with me to her urn. I would speak with you. Very well. This way. Oh, cutscene. Well, no, scripted event, I guess is a better way of putting it.
I am well worried by what has gone on in this place. Though the choice seems clear and right, I am hesitant to take it.
I'm going to go ahead and... once we're out of this conversation, I'm going to raise up the dialogue volume, because it is a little soft. There are many who easily sidestep laws through their wealth. Perhaps in this case, it would be best to see where the law has failed. To decide between justice and honor. Oh, it is a conundrum that would tie even Bull up in knots. I do not envy you, friend. My decisions are usually far easier. I do not see the conflict. The rich one eludes justice. Kill him and be done with it. He has it coming. Fail your blood, and you are not but a coward. If Sarek killed my sister, then I must avenge her murder. Yet killing for the purpose of revenge is murder by the tenets of the Order. What should I do? Your sister's murder cannot go unpunished. Sarek is clearly evil. It's not every knight's responsibility to destroy evil. Oh, I actually kind of like this. Do we push him to lean more into his time as a fighter, becoming a knight, or do we push him more to lean into his religious life? Simple. Leave Enemin in the tavern. Come on, Tenwin. It's not that bad. We're probably, as I said, we're not going to have him for the whole game, so I'm not averse to helping him out here. Everything that is wrong with the situation is a product of this man's Sarek's scheming. Your father's poverty, your sister's death, both. Sarek's life shall surely be forfeit for that of your sister's, and his wealth will become your father's. I mean, okay, apparently my character did not pay attention to that conversation. I don't think Animan gives a shit about his dad, and it's obvious that that started way before the father started losing money. He should be brought to justice. But you are correct. If your order claims that killing for revenge is murder, then we have to do this the right way. What you say holds truth. Yet as my father says, I am honor bound to find my sister's killer and take his life. You are honor bound to the vows you made to the Order. The path you're considering takes you down a dark place, Adam. I would recommend against it. You could probably guess that this guy rubbed me the wrong way, so I didn't recruit him. I mean, he's a paladin in all but name, let's be honest, Lord Brownbear. Like, he's a paladin in all but name. I mean, fighter cleric is basically a paladin anyways. It just has an even more religious tinge to it than the traditional paladin stuff does. Aye, this is right. I feel it in my bones. I have lived under the bitterness of my father's spirit for my entire life. I feel this is tainted to the point where I am willing to partake in this. He can keep his hatred and drown his sorrows as he always does. Yet the question of my sister's murder remains. To be honest, Animan, if I may speak plainly, your sister may have been murdered, but I am not sure that I trust your father's version of events. All that he speaks of, all that he said to you, seems to be colored by his hatred of Sarah. They have always been mortal enemies. If my sister was indeed murdered, then the magistrate would have investigated. Revenge be damned. I have sworn to uphold the law, and unlike him, I will do it. Come, we return to my father. He may yet be convinced to follow the lawful path. It is not my place to take revenge. Such an act would lead to chaos. Oh, well, we're about to get thrown out of the house, probably. You have seen the lifeless ashes of your sister. You cannot let this go unpunished. Gird thy heart with righteous anger and slay her murderer. Animan used to be one of my favorites back in the day. These days, I'm not as much of a fan, but I still like him. I mean, I like that we're getting more already. Like, evil character going full Palpatine. Do it. I mean, he very much came off as just the traditional hidebound, lawful neutral, borderline lawful stupid type. But between his willingness to talk to Viconia, despite Viconia being a drow, like that's a big deal for someone who's a lawful follower. His moral conflict over this, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Again, his stat distribution is a bit shit, and overall, he hasn't been that useful in combat, but I'm more than willing to see where his story goes. You'll know my favorite companion when you see them. Is it a short stack, Lord Brownbear? You've seen the lifeless ash. Oh, right.
Nay, father. It is time for this foolishness to end.
What do you mean to say, Animan? Only that killing Serk in vengeance would be murder as surely as her death was. The destruction of evil is never to be considered murder. Do not these knights that you seek to join take such missions themselves? Not in the manner that you suggest. We must take these charges to the magistrate. It is the only way to end this circle of violence that you have trapped us in. You fool. The magistrate will do nothing. She is but a pawn of Serk. By Lana Ilanlin. Yanulin. Yanulin? Bilana Yanu. There are too many L's in this woman's name. Bailana is a good and noble woman. You said this yourself before you slipped into the foul clutch of the drink. You dishonor your sister's memory. You would allow her killer to go free, you despicable, you insect. I will not allow him to go free. He shall be taken before the courts as he is indeed the one who murdered my sister. How can you doubt it? Serk is the killer. What is your proof, father? We've already seen my favorite, but not in this game, and this time we won't even mug her for a gem bag. Oh, Nira. I forgot about her entirely. Oh, I completely forgot about her. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I completely forgot. We took her gem bag. We took her robes. I took her quarterstaff because I didn't realize that it was bound to her. I just stripped her of her possessions and left her in the inn for the entirety of the game. Oh god, it sounds horrible when you put it that way. What did I miss? So back in Baldur's Gate 1, for a very short period of time, we had Nira, the wild mage, on our party. But I was like, wow, I really don't trust wild magic. I do not want to blow myself up because she casts a spell and then a fireball drops on her head. So I'm just gonna take, and then I was like, I looked at her inventory, he's like, oh, she has a gem bag, I'll keep that. Oh, she has a set of wizard robes, I need that. I'll take her quarterstaff too. And then I dismissed her from the party after taking everything she had. I also take her robes if you catch my drift. I believe I remember that. Yes, Rased, you said you romanced her. Oh, God. I mean, I'm not going to pursue it, but at least tell me that Nira's romance is less 0 to 100 than Viconia and Jaheira's are already, like, implying. Like, please tell me they slow burn that a little bit. Now I see. Such has always been the case in this household. This is about you, and only you. Your daughter's death means nothing beyond how it affects your pride and your comfort. You've fallen in with evil, boy. Step back from the line and honor your family before it's too late. Nero's romance probably has the best pacing. Ah, good to know. I will not, father. I suggest no evil. I merely take the lawful path. I say, obey me, Anamen. I have obeyed you my entire life and received naught but bitterness and hatred in return. My friend and I shall take this matter to the magistrate as the law requires, and I will seek justice for my sister. If you step out of that door, you will never come within it again. Do not do this.
Shut your mouth! If you leave now, you are forever banished from this place. You will be cast from this family and become a nameless dog, not fit to cower at my feet.
Nero has the advantage of being a EE character, so you can start in Baldur's Gate 1. Ah, okay, so they actually pace the romance out over the entirety of 2 games. That's good. That would allow for good pacing if you handle it properly. Become a nameless dog, not fit to cower.
I have been cowering at your feet for all my life. Goodbye, father. Perhaps I shall see you again before you drink yourself to death.
3 if you count Dragon Spear. Yeah. You are nothing, boy. Nothing. Come, my friends, let us leave. We must go and see the magistrate in the Council of 6 and see if anything can be done despite my father's venom. No, I like this. I like this. I like the angle of you just think he's going to be like lawful, neutral, lawful, stupid kind of thing. And then him having be on the outs with his father, him having the difficulty between choosing the lawful path and what he would consider the right path. I like this so far. I like this so far.
Fleet of foot and all that.
Go ahead and get me some free experience points. Hey, Invisible Stalker. Healing potion. And a single gold piece.
I will do my best.
Even with Baldur's Gate 2 selection, the romance has a good pace just because Nira gets the main character. She knows what it's like to have something in you that you can't completely control, and it just develops really well. Nice. That's good to know. It's good to know.
Yes.
Okay, so first off, put that in the scroll bag. Put that on Minx. We have got to find more healing potions. Anaman fucking blew through those. So did Jaheira. Okay, so Council of 6 building. Which is why it's my favorite romance. Understandable. Perfectly understandable. As I said, I just like the angle of Imoen, so when I found out that there was a mod specifically, like a very... Oh, what the... What in the fuck? Oh no, we're supposed to be helping the Shadow Thieves? Oh dear. Viconia definitely knows how to bounce. I mean, she's a drow. She's a female drow at that. Like, of course she does.
Be honored, for you shall feed me.
Be honored, for you shall feed me. Are the Shadow Thieves rivals vampires? Oh boy. So we're in a war between assassins and vampires. Oh great. Back in the day, Jaheira was my go-to romance, even if I liked Viconia more, but these days it just feels off to romance. Yeah, I know. Like, when you're... I can easily see that. Like, when you're young, oh, the half-elf companion who you've had from the first game. Oh, yeah, she's kind of hot. Yeah, that's great. And then as you get older, you're like, holy God, we're romancing a woman literally days after her husband was brutally tortured and killed. Like, there's just something wrong about it. Like, it doesn't matter how you feel. It's just something a bit wrong about that. But okay, but seriously, am I going to get in trouble if I help out this person? I also didn't want to really have Baldur's Gate 1 context. Kind of the Jody vibe problem, the heavy little sister energy. With Jaheira? What? Or are you talking about Nira? Or are you talking about Imawit? Dan, when you're going to have to narrow down which one you're talking about now. Also, in all seriousness, Brissed, Lord Brownbear, should I get involved with this? Because... No, I meant the whole problem with it feeling wrong as you get older. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I wouldn't say that's the same thing, though. The little sister vibe from Jody is very different from the sisterly / mentorship relationship you have with Jaheira. You can get involved, but you don't have to. What I mean is do I help the... Okay, I guess I just Never mind. I'm not going to ask for spoilers. Do I help the Shadow Thieves or do I help the random person that they're helping? Or that they're helping. Yes, they're helping her by stabbing her. Yeah, great. We're also not going to get in trouble for casting magic now, which is nice. Fuck it. I guess we'll help the Shadow Thieves. But she's named. That's the problem. She's named. Can I?
Done.
Hold on. Can I talk to her?
Apologize for attempting to unburden myself upon you before. I was foolish to be so weak and Baragast. And worse yet, to speak to you about it.
Viconia. Oh, yes, this gets me in the mood. I need to talk to you real fast. Viconia, now's not the time for a drow. This is exactly the time. She's listening to the stabs and the screams in the background, and she's just like, oh, yes, I feel like I can open up in this environment. Hold on, give me one moment. I need to turn my air on. It's getting hot and stuffy where I am right now. There we go. You didn't hear the other group's offer, so RP-wise, you have no reason to prefer one over the other. Yeah, and it's not like I really trust the Shadow Thieves. I mean, if I'm being very honest, I was planning on using the Shadow Thieves and then doing to them what I did to the Baldur's Gate Thieves Guild. I'm not gonna lie. Just walk into the room and be like, hey guys, have you heard the good news? The good news is Fireball. Ahem. I was foolish to be so weak in Baragos, and worse yet to speak of it. Talking is no weakness, Viconia. You went through a horrid experience. I have had nothing but ill encounters with surfacers since I fled that place. Their constant spite continues to burn within my soul. I spit upon them, all of Plinine. My entire existence has been thus since I fled the Underdark. Surfacers hate the drow without relent, and I erred in thinking otherwise for even a moment. Well, the Shadow Thieves are bigger time than the Baldur's Gate Thieves Guild. Yes, and? Lord Brownbear, as I said, I bring them the good word, and the good word is Fireball. It doesn't matter if you're invisible. I just cast Fireball. Everyone in the room is getting hit. This was before improved evasion was a thing that allowed them to dodge fireballs by rolling a high enough dexterity or a high enough reflex save. It doesn't matter how well they save, they're still taking damage. Every time, seriously, you do it every time we encounter a random group of rogues. If they stopped trying to give me bullshit quests that always seem to end up with me doing stupid shit, Tenwin, I wouldn't be so inclined to want to murder all of them. Not everyone hates the drow so completely, Viconia. I've traveled with you and that poor Baloth for a time. I do not think you are so terrible. Ha! You would think me terrible enough, Abi. If you knew enough about me. I am drow. Make no mistake of that. Alright. Jaheira, can you talk?
I am willing. I shall feast on your
Oh.
heart.
Well, I don't think she's gonna have a problem.
Be honored, for you shall
Okay, I guess we're just gonna watch. These guys are getting fucked. Oh, she's doing that with her bare hands. She doesn't have a weapon. She's literally tearing them apart with her bare hands.
Let me have a taste. Come.
No, you are not to see this yet. You have not chosen your side. When the time comes, obey. Obey or you will join the thieves in death. Such is the will of the mistress. What are you talking about? Why were you fighting those people? Such things are not for you to know yet. When the time comes, you will know much. And if the mistress bids it, you may also live. Okay. Thanks for the gear. And the gold. And the gems. And the scrolls.
I had to drop your item on the ground. I can carry no more.
What is that? Contingency. Upon casting the spell, this wizard is allowed to choose a spell out of his repertoire of known spells. One spell level every 3 levels of the caster is allowed, up to 16th level spells at 18th level. Oh. Once the spell is chosen, the caster may choose a condition of some kind from the list provided. The starting conditions can be anything from reaching 10% of his hit points to an enemy being sighted. Once the starting condition is satisfied, the spell that was chosen will be cast automatically. For example, a 12th level wizard could place the spell Stone Skin in a contingency with the starting conditions. The wizard reaches 50% of his hit points. Once the wizard is reduced to 50% of his hit points or below, Stone Skin will immediately be cast. This requires no action by the wizard, but happens automatically and instantaneously. A limitation of the spell is that the target of the spell placed in the contingency must be the caster. Therefore, it may not be an offensive spell, nor may it target any other party members. This is what all of these stupid fucking mages are using to instant cast all of their defenses. Okay, so now I know what I need to get at 6th level. Good lord. Stone Skin. Unfortunately, can't be used by anybody else there, so it's kind of useless for that. And Spell Thrust, which is a nice dispel for anything 5th level or below. How is it already full? I swear to God the fucking one we had in Baldur's Gate 1 carried so many more scrolls than this. Ugh. Alright, well, put that there. Do we need anything of the rest? No, we don't need any of the rest. Wait,
Done.
you have a name. No. You'll probably give me a quest. I shouldn't have gotten close.
My friend?
What merchandise do you carry, good gnome? Well, you've got the look of an adventurer about you. I've been one myself, betwixt stints at as a turnip salesman, that is. Occasionally the markets get down, and the formerly self-respecting purveyors of fine vegetables are forced to prostitute their abilities in the form of adventuring. Ah yes, mobile vegetable peddling versus heroism, the eternal question. You understand implicitly. That reminds me of the time my dear cousin Josephine fell in with that gully dwarf. Miserable bloke, really. Bad teeth, rancid smell, truly a joke of the gods. We used to torment old Josie. That was my pet name for her. But her teeny-weeny nose and the way that it hooked in on her. What is your point, my gnomish friend? My point, oh so friendly one, is that I've items to sell you that are especially created by yours truly to aid one on the dangerous path of heroism. They are known as Jan Jensen, that's me, Flasher Master Bruisermate. Now pay attention. You take one of these babies and chuck it at the average Joe, or close your eyes real tight and whoosh. He's running around in circles, clutching at his eyeballs and screaming and yelling like Uncle Sven after 3 days at a term at beer bender.
I trust all is well.
Old gnome, in the name of the Omnian Revenue and Taxation. Oh no. Oh, have we just encountered the ANCAP gnome? Oh, not again. Those bottom-feeding, turnip-hating, scum-sucking brigands. Nothing better to do than stop an honest business from selling high-quality illegal flashers for a reasonable price. Here he comes. Cover for me. Jan Jensen, known citizen of Arm. You've been charged with tax evasion and the illegal sale of illegal items in an illegal manner. Game, say no more. I want this man on my team. I don't know if we'll get him right now, but I want this man on my team. Tracks, old friend. You do me a great wrong. I would never break the law, as my pappy always said. Enough! Do not sidetrack me with your cursed tales today. I'm smarter than you think. Shut up. Latrine duty beckons. That's better. We've been on to you for days, Jensen. We've caught you in the very act of selling your dangerous and illegal contraptions. What cruel fate! Falsely accused by an old friend. I am not your friend, Jensen. I'm not anyone's friend. Oh, that's it. Do you enjoy guarding used chamber pots? Apologies, sir. I swear this job will land me in an asylum. And who the hell are you? Certainly no regular customer of this felon. I'm Sovahni, an adventurer. Well, Sovahni, did this gnome try to sell you illegal merchandise, specifically flashers, as he calls them? I have no idea what you're talking about, officer. We were simply talking about the weather and adventuring. Curses. The gnome's gotten to you too, hasn't he? Jensen, you are no longer allowed to peddle in Akatla. As for you, Sovahni, you've made a dangerous enemy. Who's the dangerous enemy? I am, you idiot! Move! Back to the office!
There goes a truly evil man. Uncle Scratchy seems like a saint in comparison. Regardless, it seems that I'm once again out of the black market.
Well, you pissed off the IRS, so you're probably screwed. Ah, but you forget, Rased. In this universe, I have magic. Let the IRS... Those might be level 4 plates, but Fireball and Skulltrap don't care about that. At least until I scrounge up a fortune to set up my business and have Trax's superiors well bribed. You be needing a hand in your party? What skills do you offer? A fast mouth, a handy hot shot with a crossbow, and all the illegal machinery that I can invent. Wow, look at that. A companion who actually uses a crossbow for once. I fight against the bat, but the IRS, no way. It's like the blue-haired poof this guy constantly talks about his fat. Oh, I mean, he's a gnome too, so I'm not surprised. He's already less annoying about it, though. Like, that introduction was perfect. I wouldn't mind having you with that. What class is he, exactly? Because alchemist slash, like... Alchemist didn't exist as a class back in 2nd edition, did it? I don't think it did. It's like, my only... Thief Mage multi-class. Oh. Oh, please tell me he's more useful than fucking Nalia. Please tell me he didn't... Wait, no, he's multi-class. He's multi-class. Oh, that means he gets... Right, he gets both classes. Oh, please tell me he's decent then. Please tell me he's decent. I should probably tell you that my goal is to rescue an old friend of mine, Imowen, being held hostage by the coward wizards. Ah, the plot thickens. Not unlike a good bowl of turnip soup if you let it sit for longer than the proper amount of time. Traditionally, that's a week, though Pappy used to complain about the smell so much that we just went and shortened it to a day and a half. Doesn't taste quite the same, though, which just goes to show you that you can't buck tradition. I'll make you some, and this Imowen too, if time allows. Trust me, you won't regret it. Can't be any other variety of mage other than illusionist. Okay. Alright, please don't let your stats be shit. Please don't let your stats be shit. You already have Find Traps at 105 and Open Locks at 95, and you still have more points to get for the rest of the game. Thank you! Oh, so good. And you use a crossbow, so we can finally start using those bolts we keep I sold all the good crossbow and crossbow bolts. Fuck. Well. Alright, well, we'll deal with that. He's a mage. What is his... Ooh, intelligence of 16. That's actually not the best. He has a special ability to create his unique crossbow ammo. Oh? Oh? But can his sister bounce? Jesus Christ. From the sound of it, he has many relatives, Lord Brambear. I'm sure at least one of them will meet your exacting standards. All right, what does he already know? So wait a second, hold on. Illusionist means it can combine a specialist mage class and a multi-class. So illusionist, what is... Oh. When asked about his past, Jan stops tinkering with his gadget and states that despite all claims to the contrary, turnip beer has wondrous medicinal properties in addition to its fine taste. This is the look of a man who loves his family dearly, but who will never go back to where they live. This is a man who has been traumatized by how the rest of his family acts. You can see it in his eyes. He has a lot of unique items. Really?
I do not wish to end our pairing before our tasks are done.
We're good for right now, Yoshimo. Go to the Copper Coronet. I'll meet you there.
Are you sure you want to go separate paths?
Oh my. Flasher Master Bruiser Mate. This is the ammunition for John's crossbow, the Flasher Master Bruiser. These skulls are filled with a special powder that does a little bit of damage and has a chance to stun opponents. He gets that base. So yeah, he is not a damage dealer. He is raw control of the battlefield. Oh, Jan. Jan, which one would you prefer? We're going to go with Jan. Jan, I think this is going to be great. He shoots skulls at people. Yeah, apparently. He shoots little skulls that are filled with powder that stun people. And he has regular bolts, of course. He has... Oh... The Jansen brand micro-macro spectroscope, official spectroscopes of the Purple Brotherhood. Another one of Jan Jensen's inventions, these glasses allow him to detect invisibility once per day. They also give Jan an additional 25% to his detect and disarm traps abilities. Various lenses on the contraption increase his ability to detect illusions by 20%. The style of the spectroscopes is so obvious it hardly needs to be mentioned. Detect invisibility once per day at a 15-foot radius, requires 17 dexterity. Immunity to blindness, that's nice. He can only make like 5 flashes a day, so gotta be sparing about using them. Fair enough. Even so, like, oh, no, go back down. And he's got the flasher launcher. Oh my god. It's a +1 crossbow. It's such its complexity that only he can use it. Likewise, only he can make the special ammunition it's capable of firing. Substantial tinkering on this launcher has made it especially accurate. Okay. I wish there was a way to improve it beyond... That's a speed factor of 3 on a crossbow? Damn, most of the crossbows are slow as shit. The Jansen brand metal repellent adventurer wear, patent pending. This strange armor is made of a foreign material, very supple but strong. Designed by and for Jan Zenson, only he may wear it. The armor does not give any bonuses to the base armor class, but does grant 25% resistance to all physical damage and an additional +5 bonus to his armor class against missile weapons. So basically, as long as he's not in melee, this is great. Jansen may also cast spells while wearing this armor. Fuck yes. In addition, the armor is stylish. Dry clean only. Oh my god. I love this NPC. The Thieving Gadgetizer Gloves. This set of thieving tools gives Jan an additional bonus to both his lockpicking and pickpocketing. He's the only one who can use the gloves, as no one else quite has the knack of it. Oddly, he seems to be able to actually cast spells while wearing these things. Must be because they've got style. This is how you do chaotic neutral. This is how you do chaotic neutral. I'm not even gonna care if he ends up being chaotic stupid. He's got the style for chaotic neutral. Holy shit, that's good. Strength is absolute garbage. No surprise there. Dexterity is 17. We got to get him something that gets it up to 18. Constitution's 15. Really need to get that to 16 because he gets better bonuses for that. Intelligence 16, Wisdom 14. So really his only downside is that as a mage, he's only got 16 intelligence, which isn't quite as good. A very intense stare. As I said, like, look at how short his biography is. That is a man who loves his family, who loves them dearly. He'll tell stories about them all day long, but he will never go back to where they live. That is a man who has seen too much growing up and is just done with their shit and has just left to get away from everything. Reality itself is slowly leaving this gnome because he is done with people's garbage. Intelligence can be fixed with potions for spell slots purposes, so it's not the worst. No, you're right. We finally have a usage for all of those +3 or +4 intelligence potions that I keep running across. Anytime we want to add a spell to this guy's spell list, we'll just do that. Speaking of which, okay, identify, magic missile, reflected image. Okay, pretty decent. Chromatic orb gives him a backup shot as well. Detect invisibility is kind of useless because he's got a way around that. Blur invisibility, mirror image, Melf's acid arrow. Honestly, a armor or shield spell would not go amiss with him. Haste, remove magic, lightning bolt. Why does everyone get lightning bolt? It's such a bad spell. Flame arrow, not bad. And confusion, greater malison, always good. Stone skin and improved stone skin as well. That'll be great on him. Let's go ahead and level up. So he already has bonuses to most of these, so we don't actually need to. His detect illusion is at 70. Holy fuck. Short sword, dagger, quarterstaff, crossbow, and that's it. I think you can use the flashers with any crossbow. That's good. That's good. So we can upgrade him eventually. 5 points to open lock, so he's maxed that for sure. Good idea. I think his find traps was at 105, so he's already over that. He can't move silently, he can't hide in shadows, but again, we found so many invisibility potions in the last game. I'm sure we'll find just as many in this one. Oh, how many times did he just level up? Oh. Well, if that's the case, I think he has an item that brings his detect illusion up as well, so 80 should be all he needs for that. And if that's the case, then I can pump his pickpocket too. And then we can just use the rest of his points on move silently and hide in shadow. This is a thief's thief. Holy crap. Yeah, he now has a 100 in detect illusions, a 100 in pickpockets, a 105 in find traps, and a 100 in open locks. And he's only a level 11 thief. And I know from the multi-class charts, he will hit level... If we take him all the way to the end of Throne of Ball, he will hit over level 20 in both of these classes. He will have more than enough skill points. Holy shit. Okay. All right. I pick up what you're putting down, Jan. Yan. Let's go with Jan. Jan? Jan? I don't know. No, because his name is Jansen. So, and Janssen doesn't make sense. So Jan. Okay, Jan. I get what you're putting down. I get what you're putting down. Can you make some more of those bolts for me? Yeah, create bruiser mates and set snare. And then he creates 5 more, and then we add those to his thing. We're going to need to go get him a quiver. We're going to need to visit the market after this. All right, let's go. Right, Council 6. Council 6. I'm gonna feel really bad because I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get to that village. I'm so sorry, Minx. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose, man. I'm trying to help you. I promise, Minx. Please, please don't abandon me. Good business, my friends. Is there aught I can help you with? Indeed, Honorable Magistrate. I come seeking information on the murder of my sister, Moira Delrin. Ah, you must be the son of Lord Kor, Animan Kor, correct? Animan Delrin, right. No, Kor is the first name, Delrin is the last name. Animan Delrin, is it? I'm afraid there's very little I can tell you regarding your sister's death. What do you mean? Surely you must have found evidence to link Serk or someone else to her murder. The man will be brought to the courts to meet justice, will he not? There is simply insufficient evidence to connect Serk Farad to the murder. The only other person in your father's estate at the time was killed as well. My father cannot afford additional guards and servants, it seems. But is there nothing you can do? Surely you must know that Serk is responsible. Please, sir, I know of your family's feud with the merchant, but a motive is not enough without witnesses or evidence. The rule of law must prevail. You understand? Please, no, there must be something that can be done. My sister's murder will not go unanswered. Answered? Take vengeance on the merchant, and he replies in kind, and the feud continues unabated. Is it not time for this hatred to be put to rest? I do not know. Oh dear, the game's... on the one hand, now I'm starting to feel bad, because it really feels like the game's like, just go kill the merchant. Yeah, you're basically asking him, do you connect more with your family, the family that threw you out, the family that has always mistreated you, or do you side more with your chosen profession, which is you must be with the law, you must be with the order? Ooh, I don't like that it's a binary choice, but I do like the writing so far with this. You know these feuds are always one-sided no matter what, as you're essentially asking for one side to get away with the latest event, if that makes... Yeah, I know, it's like... This is why those feuds usually need a third party to intervene and force it to stop. Because if you don't, it either continues to devolve in a constant cycle, or eventually one side gets the upper hand legally and just ends it, usually by doing something horrible to the other party. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Tedwood, but yeah, it's like, where does the cycle stop? The cycle should stop, like morally, ethically, the cycle should stop. But where do you stop it so that people actually feel that this is, yeah, like murdering their daughter? It's like, yeah, it's like either Serk gets the upper hand because he got the last laugh, or we get the upper hand because we killed someone of Serk's close to, or Serk himself, and get the last laugh. Like, it doesn't end. Like, now to be fair, if I was playing one of my lawful evil characters, oh, I'd be... I know exactly how to end a feud like this. It's called Scorched Earth. There can't be a retaliation if there's no one left to retaliate. I think I will be now that I mention it, I definitely think I'll be playing a sorcerer in Kingmaker, and trust me, he will be lawful evil. He's absolutely going to be lawful evil. And I know Kingmaker's writing doesn't work as well for that, but you've seen me. I like rewriting some of the lines if I think I can, like, say them better to fit my character more. I'm definitely going to be doing that in Kingmaker. Trust me. Trust me. You can't be a sorcerer king without being a little evil. See, I do like that he does phrase this. If the courts cannot deal with him, then you must. This is a common tactic taken by lawful neutral people, where it's like, look, if you know something is wrong, and you have to do, like, I don't know. No, you see, my character's neutral good. We tried the law angle. That fulfills my side of the neutrality. Now we try the chaotic angle. If your sister's murder cannot go unavenged, the courts cannot deal with him, then I guess we have no choice but to do so. There seems to not be proof Serk did it is the issue. I know. That's the problem. It's the dad's word against everything else, and the dad has literally no reason to not blame him. Like, we don't have a... I mean, it is... Like, here's the... Okay, so hold on. Role play time. Let's remove me from the equation. Let's look at this purely from my character, from the ball spawn's perspective. What am I willing to do right now to save Imowen? The closest thing I have to a sibling / my best friend. I'd be willing to kill somebody if I thought somebody had harmed them. In fact, that's literally what we're about to do. My character in good conscience cannot tell him to simply drop it. That would not fit my character. Neutral good or not, it would not fit. And hell, the entire rest of the party agreed with that back in the mansion. And I know the difference is going to be like, well, we know Irenicus did these things to Imowen and to us, like we were there. But at the same time, my character's willing to quite literally storm a prison at this point to get Imowen out. I don't think in good conscience my character could tell him to drop it. My character was willing to say, hey, we should take this to the authorities. Surely they'll be able to do something. The authorities are not able to do something. They're not willing to do something one way or the other. I think we should escalate. I don't think my character in good conscience can tell him not to. Surely 2 will lead to an investigation at least. Maybe. But we're adventurers. Since when the fuck do we give a shit about investigations, Lord Brown Bear, unless we're doing them ourselves? But he may be in... that does... See, I can argue it either way because of the way my characters acted in Baldur's Gate 1. But it seems really hypocritical given how I'm acting regarding trying to get Imowen back. I mean, we've already literally killed like a dozen people in this. Follow your heart? No, I agree. This cannot go unavenged. I was willing to deal with the courts if it meant there might be a chance of starting an investigation. But if the courts are not willing to deal with it, then we must. Yes, it is as you say. We will go to Cirque's domain, and I will find justice. Too many of the wealthy escape justice. If you are sure that Cirque is responsible for the death of your sister, then it seems only right that he pay. Bloody vengeance it is, then. For once I see sense in this place. No drow would stand on semantics and let the death of kin pass quietly. Yes, Viconia, but we're looking for a surgical death. Drow have a nasty habit of going scorched earth and causing collateral damage to everybody else around them. Got a mental image. Imagine you playing a chaotic evil character, Imowen being put in prison, her sitting in the prison cell with a vague smile. The guard asking, why are you smiling? She just said, you just unleashed a true evil upon the city. You haven't captured me. You've just doomed yourself. That would be an interesting roleplay. Do it where it's like, you keep good companions in your party, but they're literally there just to keep you under control. So the second Imowen is out of the party, your character's just like, oh, I'm burning this whole place to the ground. Seems that, let me see this. Seems the courts can do nothing regarding the death of his sister. I've advised him to seek out Sarah and take vengeance. Sarah can be found in the large mansion in the Bridge District. All right, it's time to go do something stupid.
Consider it done.
He did say he was in the Bridge District. We haven't actually been there. Oh, and it's the middle of the night.
I'm nothing of value. Please, let me be.
Times are poor for my kid, and these months have been reduced to a mere beggar. Here, single gold piece. I'm fine with that. Dude, I've got like 14,000 of the damn things. I'm good. So if you took my childhood friend, well, just accept your death. Yep, exactly. It's even worse because don't forget what Imowen told us about what Irenicus did. Oh no, as I said, every time Irenicus does something or shows up in my dream or whatever, all I'm mentally doing is I'm just adding this to your tally, Irenicus. I'm just adding this to the amount of pain I'm going to inflict on you by the end. Make no mistake. Okay, so he said he was in the Bridge District. We need to stop off at the promenade and pick up some supplies. And hopefully not get ambushed in the streets.
I will do my best.
We did not get ambushed in the streets. Good. Oh, yeah, the game was still paused. I was like, why aren't we moving? Oh, the game is paused. Derp, derp.
Yes.
There we go. Yep, we've got some items we're interested in. Go ahead and give me a case of plenty. Yes, please. Okay, we actually have some money. Is there anything else that might be of use? Minsk has a point in flail versus a point in axe, but the axe is a +3, which I think is going to be better than any +1 we get him. So we'll hold off on that. Warrock's fist. Warhammer. Oh, it didn't even occur to me. I should have given the Warhammer to fucking Animan. I'm an idiot. Oh, well. Let me see here. Let me see here. I don't suppose... We got bullets. We got bolts. I don't think we need anything else there. Armor of Deep Night would be quite useful for Yoshimo, I think. Because it wouldn't restrict... It's an armor class of 3, and it wouldn't restrict his thieving abilities at all. Do we need a... Hold on. Do we need a plate mail for anybody? Do we need a plate mail for anybody? Would that be an improvement? Full plate mail, he's already covered there. She's got plate mail +1, which is already good. Minsk has Mail of the Dead, which is an armor class of 3, which is still pretty good. Okay, so I don't think we need any armor. He's got his custom armor. Oh, right. Did buy these. Let's go ahead. I guess use those first, and then, yeah, I mean, why not? They're the same thing, basically. May as well use them while we got them. Oh, God damn it. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that I have this on Yoshimo. Yeah, just some regular arrows. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I was hoping to wait until the ad, but I really need to use the restroom, so I'm going to go ahead and run the ad now. I'm really sorry about this, guys. God. Okay, I didn't... Okay. I need to use the restroom. I'm actually really needing to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to run the ad. Please. Oh, that was the snooze button. Fuck. Run the ad. Just run the ad. Yeah, just run the ad. Please run the ad. Please run the ad. Please run the ad. Thank you. I will be right back. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. My apologies for that. Oh, God. It was just one of those times where I'm sure everybody's had that at least once where you're like, yeah, I can hold this. I can hold this. And then like 3 minutes later, your body's like, no, you can't. Go now. Go now or shit yourself. God, I hate it when that happens, but okay. Well, at least the snooze and the early ad are still counted towards the ad timer, so we have an hour and 11 minutes before the next ad plays. That is good. That will keep us on track for all of that. Thank God. Okay, where was I? Where was I? I can hold this. I can hold this. I cannot hold this. I cannot hold this. It's worse when you're in a car and that happens. Yes. I have on one specific occasion that I can remember been traveling and basically came to the conclusion of, oh, I'm going to have to get out and pee on the side of the road. Like that's just what's going to happen. Like, oh, well, sometimes your body is willing to go along with it. And sometimes your body just says, fuck you. Hate that's full. I hate that that's full.
For the glory of all.
Yeah, that's great, buddy. Was there anything else we needed to pick up? You can't get anything. Do you have any rings or anything that might be of use?
At your service.
Let me see down here. So the sling +2 would actually not be the worst. It's relatively cheap. Thaco and damage, which is nice. Yeah, you know what? Let me go ahead and... Yeah. Let's go ahead and buy that. Viconia is probably going to be in our party for a while. So I have to imagine we're not going to have any issues. What was this one do? Quarterstaff +4. Oh, that's all it is. Making it a highly enchanted weapon. Yeah. Okay. Nothing else there. Minted sword, heavy crossbow. I mean, wood... Oh, that's expensive, though. That's expensive. Speed factor 9, speed factor 8, speed factor 4. Yeah, see, so his crossbow... His crossbow is faster than even a light crossbow. Admittedly, there's kind of no point with that. Giant's hair crossbow requires 15 strength. Oh, that's also a problem, because I don't think he can... Yeah, he does not have the strength for that. The best he could do is a light crossbow +1, which is equivalent to what he already has, and is even slower. So he can't even get a heavy crossbow, unfortunately. That's a shame. Viconia, you got your sling. 528 for 40 +1 bullets. That's still a lot. But there's nightmare scenarios when I was taking a bus home and I just felt my stomach start churning. I got off the bus at 50-minute walk from home. I had to slowly, painfully stagger home. I couldn't rush or run because that would prevent me from clenching. Oh, God. Oh, it took like 20 or 30 minutes at that speed. It was hell. I did make it in time, but just barely. Yeah, there's just some times when your body says, fuck you. Barrage is life and death. Don't know what the special ability is on that. She already has a small shield, but that's a small shield +1. Oh, right. I wanted to look to see if, does he have a club or any other weapon that she can... I don't think he has a club +1, which is unfortunate, because that would be really nice. No, he only has regular clubs. That is so bullshit. Having post-gastro surgery, distance from the restroom is always a risky prospect. Yeah, I can imagine. Shit. Yeah, because she can't use maces, she can't use flails, she can't use morning stars, she can only use clubs, and he doesn't have a +1 club. Damn it. Wait, she can use scimitars? What? But... I don't know, Lord Brownbear, you're typing. Wait a second, how does that make any sense? I thought the whole point of a druid was that they couldn't use metal weapons. What? See, she can't use any of these, but she can use a scimitar. I'm so confused. I'm so very confused as to her equipment loadout. Scimitar and dagger. Really? That's just confusing. That's just confusing. Well, I guess it works. We need a +1 weapon on her that allows her to keep using her shield, so... Alright, I don't want to go below 10,000 because we are still trying to save up money. So that's going to be it for now on that. There we go. That gets her to a -4. They can't use metal armors, but some metal weapons like... No, they can use metal armor. See, this is the... It's because she... Oh, it's because she's a fighter. It's because she has fighter levels. I'm an idiot. Right? I'm not... Okay, it's not turning off her spellcasting, right? No, she still has full access to her spells. Like, the druid's rules are weird. Though weapons are restricted to only those allowed by the druid's ethos. But she can use a scimitar. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I need to just stop. I need to just stop before I lose my mind on this. You know what? Would that actually be better for him? Because no, Minsk has a lower armor save, which means supposedly he would have a harder time at the front. In this game, it's a better proficiency, not worked in as a restriction. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. This shit is still confusing to me. All right, we'll hold on to that spear staff just in case we need to give that to somebody with a quarterstaff specialization. Plus, it does have reach. It does have an additional reach to be able to hit from the back line, which is very useful. Okay, so we've got that figured out. Got him loaded up on ammo. Go ahead and give you the sling +2. Go ahead and chuck that. We've got plenty of them. You've got a sling with infinite bullets. You've got that. Use the +1 bullets for now. Don't waste that. And okay, I think we're good. All right, we're good.
Done.
All right. Where do we want to go? Bridge District. That was it.
It's good to be back in arm, even under these conditions.
Already? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, the speed running of these conversations. I would have wished us, I would have wished us to travel even further south. I have not seen the land of Tethir in quite some time. Why would you want to go there? It was my home, though it was a long time ago. I was trained as a druid in the forest of Tethir. Before that, well, I was told it was a chaotic time. Okay. Right. She's from a noble family, and that country, like, killed their royal family, like, entirely, down to the last member. She's one of the few who escaped, and that's because she became a druid. Can this get, you already said that. Can we leave? There we go. What did he say? The Bridge District, right? Hold on, what time is it? 4 in the morning. Hold on, there's an inn here. There's an inn here. Let's go to the inn, rest in the inn, and pray that Minx doesn't bitch at us. Or that Imoen doesn't invade our sleep and cause us problems. Or that Irenicus doesn't invade our sleep and cause us problems. Next thing you know, Minsk is going to show up in our dreams and just be like, I do not know how I am here, but we must go on the adventure that you promised you would go on.
I wait your word.
Eventually we'll talk to everyone in here, but for right now, I'm just trying to actually make progress on the stuff we have. First, peruse your selection. Let's just go with the merchant one, save some money. Plus, I noticed if we did the... Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's... Oh, I should have... God damn it, I should have... Alright, I'll go with Hold Monster and 2 Things of Domination. Go ahead and grab a Greater Malison. Go ahead and grab... In fact, remove the Lightning Bolt. That is a bad idea. Give me a second Remove Magic and a Flame Arrow. Melf's Acid Arrow, Mirror Image, Invisibility, Blur... Detect invisibility, just in case. And that'll do. Alright.
Yes?
Well, you're not going to have those right now, but in that dream, Boo speaks perfect common. I'm just thinking of the episode in Avatar The Last Airbender when Aang is sleep-deprived and Momo and Appa start talking. I'm imagining it's just like that. Boo just stands on Minx's shoulder and starts speaking in like a posh and fluent British accent. I do say, good sir, it is time that you uphold your obligations to my dear friend and companion Minx. You promised that boy that we would save his village, and you have not yet fulfilled your obligations. This is most unfortunate.
Greetings, citizens. I trust you'll be keeping your weapons at your sides.
I should hate to have to run you by the garrison if anything should happen. I'm sure there are more important things than me for you to be worrying about. Without question, but I'm making it my business to warn everybody in the street tonight. With all your gear, you might look a rich target for the wrong person. Heroes of goodness need no warning. Where we tread evil, treads way. Well, I'm warning everyone as to get the word out there. There are gods in the street. We've had a string of killings, and I don't want any more happening. Bandits are such, no doubt. I've had my fair share of attacks as well. Bandits we could understand. They're easy enough to figure out the motivations. But what's happening here is murder, but not like any we've seen.
Disgustingly sick person out there. And I simply don't have the manpower to protect everyone.
Why would someone prey upon the poor and such? Oh, I should read the rest of it. Essentially sick person out there. I simply don't have the manpower to protect everyone. He's been killing paupers, sometimes in the very alley where they sleep. Why would they prey on the poor as such? What could they have to take? Nothing. They have nothing to take. He kills them and that's it. Not only is it pointless, but he does it in a painful way as possible. It's sick. He flays them alive. Oh. I just assumed that this was another fight between the vampires and the shadow thieves. No, we got a full-blown psychopath out there. There's been blood all over the area. Little Faraji, a local urchin, found the latest victim. I hate to think of a child seeing that. The confines of the city do much to chisel at the sanity of its inhabitants, but I wonder if there's some other force at work. We had best be wary. Jadira, you don't get to talk down to everyone who lives in a city when we've encountered how many dark druids? Enough of this. I must go about my rounds. If you find any information about the murders, please let me know. Just don't go looking for trouble, alright? I have enough problems with the walkers and the beggars. Old Ramtha was damn near killed, and a street woman in the area, Rose, was plain lucky. Don't be like them.
Yes.
Why do you have a name? Oh god, yeah, there's an entire... Oh, that's more of the Shadow Thieves, isn't it? Nothing in these boxes.
I'll trade you a few words, sure enough.
Tell you, it's only gonna get worse. You can't tell who they are even by looking at them. This one here was in the tavern just last night. Oh, shush you. He was a man like any other. Just because he was in the Shadow Thief crowd doesn't mean you should refuse to serve him. Got his own trouble anyway without you helping. Have to refuse half the city if you bar the thieves. Probably gonna end up dead too. They don't scare me. Look at this bunch. Dead as they can get, and their black little hoods didn't help them one bit. Well, what killed them was a lot more than you could handle. Look at the marks. If this is a guild war like they say, it's only gonna get worse. Yeah, you all said that already. I suppose maybe I should close up shop for a few days. I could use a break. You close up when someone spills salt or forgets to knock on wood, you old worrywart. Business as usual for me. We'll see. Guild wars always mean trouble. Lots of trouble. Alright, so the Shadow Thieves appear to be losing quite badly, and their internal leadership is more obsessed with their rank climbers than actually dealing with the issue. Five Flagons Inn, Merchant Square, Bathurst Estate. Oh, that is an estate. Holy shit, that big. Tanner Shop, a Desolar's Inn, Temple of Helm, and a derelict house. Oh dear, the Temple of Helm is next door to the estate. Animan, this might be a bad idea in hindsight, I think. I don't know who's a merchant and who's a person with a quest. I just wanted to see if there was maybe some additional stuff that we could buy. But I don't need to be dragged into a dozen more quests when I'm not even sure what I'm doing right now.
Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll find them all.
The finest in Athkatla, at least for the price. If you need something, you'll find it. I know many businesses. Thank you. I'll take a look at what you have. Thank you. We can just look through here. Dagger, some basic supplies, and that's it. Yep, nothing of any real value. He does sell some bullets +1. He only has 3 stacks of them, but he does sell them for cheaper than the other guy did. Nah, we're good. Okay, so...
I have no patience for cities. Our stay had best be a short one.
Okay, so we can enter through the top. There's a side area over here, probably accessible from in there, and there is... I mean, I highly doubt just walking in and asking to talk to Sarek is going to help much, but let's do it.
I trust you have no hostile intentions.
The Delrin Whelp. Men! Intruders! I mean, I was hoping that we would talk, but... Okay. Also, I need to turn off your AI, please. Please stop. Please you stop using specials and all that, please. There we go. Ranged weapon, done. Oh, do you even have a melee weapon as a backup? You do not. Here, there you go. You can keep the quarterstaff. No, use the regular bolts.
Ultranon!
All right, well, I was hoping to negotiate, but obviously that's not happening.
Very well.
Let's grab you. Let's grab you. Hold on. Does anybody else need a helmet? She has a helmet. He has a helmet. He has a helmet. She does, oh, she needs a helmet. Okay. There you go, Viconia. At least that'll help protect you from critical hits.
Done.
All right, where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? I mean, I just wanted us to engage in a conversation with the guy. And you all decided that instant death was the better choice. But okay, buddies. I mean, if you're just gonna... You know what? Hold on. Everybody hang back for a second.
Nothing stupid, and there'll be no problems.
Who in the blazes are you?
My task has been interrupted.
You son of a bitch. Minx, what are you... Minx, what are you doing back here? Oh, god damn it. Help out with that. Alright, well... Just drop it literally on top of them. Intruders! Intruders! Oh god, even this guy's gonna try to attack? Oh god, this is turning into a... This is turning into a straight up slaughter. This is not good.
Victory!
I really was expecting that we would at least have the option to talk to somebody, but apparently no. Oh, we are gonna be in so much trouble by the end of this. We are gonna be in so much trouble by the end of this.
It shall be.
Well, we're not gonna kill the random commoner, right? Like, he's just running away. That would get us in a lot of trouble. Let's not do that, shall we? Take the arrows. You do have enough. Let's go ahead and add those there. Put those in there.
Consider it done.
Don't mind me, dude. We're not even gonna fight you, man. Like, I'm not interested in fighting you. I'm just gonna loot the place. And that is History of the North.
What is my task?
Well, if there was an alternative solution to this, I think we've already gone too far. I don't think anything's gonna help with this.
Very well.
What is this? History of the Faithful Coin, History of the North, History of the North, History of Tethir, some scrolls, History of the North, and History of the Dragon Coast, History of the North. All right.
I await your word.
I was really hoping to have a civil conversation, but apparently that is not what we're going to do. And of course that's
Jon Jonsson at your service.
Oh, wrong selection. There we go.
Yes, yes. A standard tactic, that.
Alright. We need to... Oh, hey, an emerald. Well, that already helped pay for this, I suppose. I guess. Jahira, Viconia. I know the two of you are elves, so you can sometimes get a little hot and steamy over there in the corner, but...
I thought as much.
Anybody in here? No?
Oh,
Jan?
I can do that.
Anything in here? Unlock that. There we go. Some gold. Some gold. Some gold. And some gold.
As you would have it.
Those are some thick scrolls. I mean, I suppose. Wasn't really paying attention to the size of... Oh, hi, guys.
This
Feel the backhand of justice!
God damn it, Jahira. Ooh, good damage. There we go. We have those.
Got it.
Let's see here. And these are all in need of being opened for a shit ton of experience each. Thank you, game. Potion of Strength. Nice. A Moonstone Gem and a scroll of a spell that I don't recognize. Pierce Magic. Creature's magic resistance, if any, will be lowered by 1% per level of caster. Second, one spell protection of 8th level or lower will affecting the creature will be canceled. This spell were cast by a 15th level wizard. The target creature will lose 15% of its magic. Okay, so Breach gets rid of defenses. Lower resistance massively reduces magic resistance. This does a little bit of both. It's actually kind of nice. I like that. Actually, yeah, keep the scrolls on him for right now. Keep the scrolls on him in case we need them. And throw the potion here.
I've been watching you for a time as we travel.
I'm being hit on by two elvish women who I have no real interest in.
The sort of musculature that does make a woman swoon with desire.
Viconia, I have an 11 in strength. I know you're bullshitting me. My character has many things. He is dexterous, he is capable of taking a hit, he is charismatic, he is wise, and he is intelligent. But strong? Strong he is not. Not by a fucking mile. Viconia, I'm just not interested. Oh, somebody does not like to be looked at, does he? Well, I shall have to gaze at you more often then, as discomfort flatters you. I should have known that. I should have known that. I'm talking to a drow. Why would I tell the drow that she's doing something that makes me upsetting? That makes me upset. She's gonna do it more.
It shall be done with skill and care, if not
As you ask.
Viconia seems very interested in you. Yes, I mean, I think part of it is just the whole, let's be very honest, the drow do... There's like one thing about drow society that is somewhat meritocratic, which is they really do tend to look for competency when they find a partner. That competency might be in things that are horrible and evil and beyond the pale, but it is still competency. Is there nothing else down here? Oh, there's another room over here. Looks like she's got you pegged, Sovahni. No, thank you. I am not interested in pegging.
What?
Oh, great. And there's going to be a guard back here. Okay, everybody file into the room. Do not attack the cook. The cook is innocent.
It shall be.
Take the life she gave!
Consider it done.
Jahira, can I have you come over here? Because another guard is about to come in. Oh, that guy's dead.
To battle and victory!
Look, just because Lucy Pyre is my Kamiyoshi does not mean that I am interested in
I
pegging.
will do my best.
All right, is there anything in here? There's the poor cook, who we are... No, Jen!
lunch, your worship.
Jan, stop it. You just shot him, dipshit.
I am willing.
To be fair, Jan is chaotic neutral. It would make sense that he would just walk into the room and shoot the guy. Open this. Oh. Protection from energy. That's good. Anyway, I started blasting. He quite literally did. What does Lucy Pyre have to do with pegging? Lucy Pyre's common joke is that she wants to peg her entire community. Surprisingly, there is almost no artwork of her as a Fuda. It's always a strap-on. I'm surprised you haven't heard of that, Lord Brownbear, but I guess you hang out mainly in Kirsch's chat. He does have a strong Danny DeVito. How do you know? How do I know what? Dude, I've watched Lucy Pyre for like 2 years now, and her content, she makes jokes about it constantly. Also, when the fuck did I lose 30 hit points? Just gonna go ahead and throw that on. Also, what do you mean, how do I know, Tenwin? Have you not noticed that a common theme with all VTubers is that we overshare like crazy on stream, regardless of who we are? I see the streamer who basically every time had something about pegging in their stream title, there was a quick ticket to my filter list. That's a little much. No, I think I've seen Lucy use pegging in a title like once, so she doesn't go that far. How long does Blur last? 4 rounds plus 2 rounds per level. I really wish... Okay, I will be honest. I might at some point modify my... If I can get like a save file editor and modify my spell list slightly, I might. Because Burning Hands is proving to be worthless. And honestly, Protection from Petrification kind of is now too. I would much rather have armor or shield in those spots. That's kind of the only one I really want to remove. The rest are good. Spirit Armor does last for 2 hours. Let's go with that one to improve my defensiveness. Please cast it. Especially since they kept popping up in my recommended list. Alright, that gets me to a -3 armor class. Thank you. Actually, how much exactly does that do? I don't actually remember. Hold on, make sure we're paused. We are. Okay, so we're not losing time. Yeah, similar to the 3rd level Ghost Armor, the armor is weightless and does not hinder movement. Yep, dexterity bonuses still apply. While in effect, the armor class of the recipient is set to 1 as if wearing full plate. They will also receive a +3 bonus to save versus spells. There is a danger, however, as when the spell runs out, the external portion of the spirit is temporarily lost, inflicting 2d4 points of damage unless the creature makes a saving throw versus spell. Ah. Now I'm thinking about the Ace Vein bit. I don't know what that is. You ever speak to me or my daughter in a disrespectful manner again, I'll find you, dig my fingernails deep into your ass cheeks, peel them apart, and make you... What the fuck? With Adam West's voice? What the fuck? That is horrifying. Why would you do that? You know what? Let's go ahead and cast a Melf's meteors. Because I can just hold on to those. I've got 11 of them now. That's good. Hi guys, are you willing to talk, or are we still... We're still gonna have problems. Of course we are. Alright. You go after that one, you go after that one, you go after that one.
Live by the sword. Live a good long time.
Let's just go ahead and blast you.
Nature, take the life she gave!
Ultranon!
Oh. What just happened? Have you seen Chibidoki? Of course I've seen Chibidoki. She's fucking hilarious. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Move us to the middle of the room.
This commotion. What is going on here?
Oh, I get to give this guy a very stereotypically evil voice.
Father, I heard some noise.
Okay, no. We are not killing... Oh, God. Is this going to be a case of, if you kill my father, I will seek vengeance on you, and it's going to be a whole, you continued the cycle of violence bullshit? I see at last the serpent slithers out of hiding to reveal himself. Come then, fiend, and be dealt righteous vengeance. Oh, what is this? The old lizard core has finally set his whelp to deal with me, eh? You will not speak my father or my family's name. Ah, this is Anomen. Can I kill him, father, please? Of course you can, Yusuf. I will take whatever opportunity I can to strike at Core's heart, and this one has all but fallen into our laps. So you admit it. You admit to your part in Moira's murder. I admit to nothing. I have already cut out your father's heart and soul by stealing every last piece of business he ever had. I have ruined him and beaten him down like a mukra dog he is. And here you give me the opportunity to strike against him again. His son, thundering into my home. It would only be right to defend ourselves, no? Kalashite demon, I know that you murdered my innocent sister. I will see you dead and rotting. Ah, yes, we all know the worth of the vow of Adelrin. I hope the girl rots in her grave, boy. It is all you and your family deserve. You spit upon her memory. Very well, demon, I shall teach you the pain of losing one so dear. Oh, no, wait, oh, no.
You are a stranger to this place.
Dude, we're about to kill him and his son. You don't need to kill the woman who has nothing to do with it. Quite insane. Yes, Chibidoki is crazy, but props to her. She's fucking entertaining as shit. She even got into a collab with the rest of the Achievement Hunter guys a couple, I think last week. Because she's been playing games with Ray. I know that, but Ray hasn't been part of Achievement Hunter for years. But she actually got into a collab with like Jeff and Michael and Gavin and all the old Achievement Hunter crew from Rooster Teeth. And she grew up watching them. Hell, I grew up watching them. They do good shit. I hope they're still doing okay after Rooster Teeth fucking disintegrated. Soraya! No, stop! Very well, Adelrin, you have made your point. Do not harm this innocent flower of my house. And did my sister beg for her life when it was taken? Was she any less innocent than this girl? Or was she too part of your quarrel with my father? I think not. You will pay for equal measure of your crime. Ah. Okay, Anomen. Okay. Okay, Anomen, you've officially crossed the point to lawful stupid. We're literally standing here in front of the guy who's done all but admit that he did it, alongside his heir who openly said, I want to kill them, father. Please let me kill them. We easily could have gone with fighting them, and you decided to break the neck of the girl who had done nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you, Anomen. I might leave you out of the party after this. You vile dog! I will cut out your black heart for this. By the gods, you foolish man, can you say that this young woman was a murderer as well? You have murdered an innocent. She is no innocent. None of this family is. Say what you will, not even the Order will tell me different. Anomen, there is literally a temple to hell next door. I've got a feeling that this Sarek guy probably has them on speed dial. Well, you said you couldn't tell him not to. I said I couldn't tell him not to seek vengeance. The specific flavor of that vengeance, I absolutely can critique. We literally have Yusuf and Sarek standing in front of us, the people who actually did it, And Animan ran off to the side and cracked a young girl's neck with his mace. My daughter, you wish war between us, well, guns! Well, oh, and I heard that. That means there's going to be more of them coming, doesn't it? Well, I'm really glad that I cast those spells then. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Why are you using... Okay, you're using those. Okay, I thought for a second he was... No. Do not... I did not mean to do that. Whatever. Reflected image is kind of useless. It's a level 1 spell. Actually, if you just want to throw out that... Do any of them look like mages? I don't think they are. Alright. Try to grab him then. Viconia, fall back. I'm going to fall back. Minx, go after the guard. Jaheira, go after Sarek. Animan.
What is it now?
Honestly, keep after the guards, because you're going to be a pain in the ass, I can already tell. And let's go with... Actually... Hold on. Hold your positions for a second. Except for you, Viconia. You fall back.
Yes?
If I use this and just... Oh, I have to center it on somebody. No, because then it's going to track them. If I could use it right now, it would probably hit all of them. But no, that's just going to... That's just going to be a pain in the ass. Unfortunate. So, yeah, Minx, go after him. Let's see if we can't lock them down with a control spell.
Declare yourself. Must not continue. Feel the burning stare of my hamster.
So much comes.
Really? Okay, I can't even tell who got hit by it. There we go. All right, who? Oh, Sarek is a mage. Oh shit. Okay, that's not good. Where the fuck is all this damage coming from on me?
Yes, it is.
All right, Minx.
Make way, villainy. Hero coming through.
Okay, hold on. How do we want to do this? We need to focus fire on Sarek for a second. Switch to ranged weaponry, people. Jan, you and Viconia try to deal with that guy. I'm going to try and avoid getting shot. Now give me a skull trap right there. Animan, go after that guy. They're focusing on you right now. What is that? Oh, that was good damage. That was good damage. Give me another skull trap right there. Oh, he's fast. Jaheira. Ah, switch to melee weapon. Switch to melee weapon. Give me... Let me see here. Give me a chromatic orb on him. Viconia. Give me a hold person on him, please. What is my task? Am I casting my spell? I am. Good. Faster, please. Good damage. Okay. He just keeps casting spells. All right, hold on. We need... Give me a dispel magic on him. Minx, pop a healing potion. Oh my god. Okay, Viconia, please deal with that guard. You and Jan, deal with him. Jaheira, engage Yusuf. Try to... Let me see here. No, just engage him. Just engage him. I'm gonna start throwing at him. Okay, Minx, I need you to run. There we go. All right. They're dead. They're dead. Animan can't go into here. I need you to help out with Yusuf. Jesus, this guy's a pain in the ass.
You shall suffer my wrath.
Minx, switch to your ranged weapon. Provide support fire. Give me a hold person spell on him. Give me a dispel magic on him as well. Why did that not remove his... Why did that not remove his spell? All right, well, he's solidified in place, so let's go ahead and start casting magic on him. Give me... Protection from Evil's not really going to help. Champion Strength's not going to help. Give me Command. See if you can knock him out.
And victory!
Oh, he's got Spell Reflection. He's got Spell Reflection. I thought... That's why Dispel Magic didn't work. Gods damn it. Breach. I shall get you for this. One day, I swear. No, no. What are you? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Everyone target him. Try to disrupt the spellcasting. I don't think it'll work, but... Bullshit!
I am
well,
ready.
We're gonna have to deal with him. Did he heal? What the fuck? Did my spell thrust even, or, there we go, breach. Combat protections removed, combat protections dispelled. Good. Jaheira, give me a command. Try to get him to fall. God, we're taking so much damage. Give me a hold person. No, do not use the special. Why do you keep switching? Stop switching your ammo. I did not tell you to switch your ammo. Minx, engage from range. Actually, everybody engage from range. I just realized the web spell is still up.
For the order!
Okay, he doesn't have... Okay, yeah, he does not have nearly as much health as everybody, as the other people did. No, don't let him cast a spell. I want to hear no reprisals either. It was my decision and mine alone. Yes, it was. You killed an innocent girl when we already had the answer to your problems right in front of us. Let us return to my father and tell him what has occurred. Yeah, Yusuf got away. Serk is dead. Anaman is in a dark mood. All that remains is tell Lord Kor that he's done. Yeah. So, yeah, I think we done fucked that up. Grab that. Fire shield. Gem. Go ahead and just grab the rest of these. Thank you. Alright, at least a little bit of magical equipment. That was nice.
Very well.
I'll test your metal
Oh my god.
steel.
This isn't boring. I'll give it that.
Well, apparently the good old firing line is still one of the best ways to kill people in this game. At least at this point. There we go. Alright. Throw that in the gem bag. Throw that in the gem bag. Throw these in the potions container. Put those on you. Bullets +1. Those can go to you. Sling. +1. Actually, I'll give that to you. We don't need the regular sling then, I don't think. That is a Morning Star, which no one can identify. Oh, there we go, Morning Star. And Bastard Sword. Nobody can identify it? Nope. Alright. And then arrows. Does he actually have the highest lore? 38, 25. Yep. He has got the highest that we've got. Alright. Go ahead and put that in the ammo belt. Alright, there we go.
Done.
Alright. You can switch back to melee. You can switch back to melee.
Yes?
Go ahead and heal yourself for a little bit. Anaman, if you could heal Minx, that would be great. I mean, I'm sure that the son will come back at some point, or he's already running to the authorities to tell on Anaman, which is entirely possible. Preferably, Anaman, we really need to find some evidence that he was actually the party responsible, though the way he talked to us certainly made it seem like that was the case. Hello, that's a secret entrance. Although I'm very certain that we fucked all of this up. It would not surprise me in the slightest.
You know, this reminds me of that time way back.
I'll take the money. I'll take the identify scroll.
Now, Natha.
Is this a... What the hell?
It shall
Oh,
be.
great. More secret tunnels. Secret tunnel. Say hi, guys. Why is Viconia in the front? Why is Jan all the way over here? Oh my god. Viconia, run. Viconia, run.
What is my task?
Prepare to meet
Viconia, what are you... I have no idea what's going on with the way this is set up.
No mercy for those who oppose us!
Dangerous mistake.
There we go. Smack him down. There we go. Okay, Jaheira, I need you to... There we go. That's what I thought. Alright, move in front. There we go. Everybody else, follow up. No, do not run back that way. All right, let's just speed this along, shall we? Good damage. And then the other one. Oh, that's not gonna matter. There we go. Everybody gang up on this guy.
Go for the eyes!
There we go.
I will do my best.
Take those. Oh, so this was probably the guards' quarters. Oh, yeah, keep them in a secret area so that they can bop out and attack anybody who comes in. Makes sense.
Oh, I can do that.
Give me that experience. Give me that experience. Gimme, gimme. Oh, what's that? History of the Dragon Coast, magic missile. We can sell that. Single gold. Gem. History of Waterdeep, History of Waterdeep, History of Waterdeep. Put on that. History of Halrua, History of Kalimshan, and 2 gold.
Yes?
Really? That's it?
Yes.
Any guards down this way? I have to also assume that there was probably a way to do this secretly, like with an invisibility spell or something. Because there's like too many blind spots in this place to not have that. Alright, anything around here? We've got our little sitting area. Was there anything else in this main, like, foyer? No? I'm imagining there's going to be more guys over here. Nope, storage room. Okay. Guys,
Very well.
Come on, in the door. Anything that needs to be unlocked?
I think we
There we
make
go.
a fine partnership, like Drist and Wolfgar, Elminster and Volo. We should go into the mobile vegetable peddling business together.
23 gold, 1 gold. You know, I can't help but notice that this guy really doesn't have much in the way of wealth. Like, Minx! Damn it.
Cross blades with me?
I mean, really, like, well, here's a safe. Maybe this will change my mind on that. There we go. Crack it open. Like, look at that. A 2,750 for doing the trap and another 950 for breaking the lock. Like, that's a lot of fucking experience. There we go. 1,200 gold, a star sapphire, and a ruby ring. We've got some bows, some equipment. Hey, a flail. Take it.
What is mine as you ask?
What is... This passage leads below to a small cellar of no interest. I mean, if you say so, game. No. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Jahira, please come through the door first. Since apparently you idiots can't navigate a door.
You sound... It shall be done with skill and care.
Ooh, antidotes, potions of healing, nice.
Consider it done. At once, your worship.
What do we got here? Kalimshan, Grondadol, the Lost King, History of the North, Potion of Invisibility, Potions of... Oh, hold on. Inventory's full. Grab them.
I await your word.
That is everything. We can figure out where this leads next, since that is a doorway. God, I've got a feeling we're going to get arrested the second we walk outside. Maybe he had a vault. I mean, we did open that safe. It had over 1,000 gold in it. Do remember, these people are wealthy by the standards of normal people in Dungeons & Dragons Faerun. That is very different from wealthy as an adventurer. That is an entirely different subset of wealth. Honestly, keep the extra healing potions. We might need those. And flail +1. Go ahead and give that to Minsk. That would be... no, I still think this is still better. I want to get at least a flail +2 before I replace that, because I think that will match up better against that. Also, the raw damage is just good. 1d8 +5. It's really nice. Combine that with his +5 to damage that he gets from strength.
Yes?
Alright.
I will do my best.
Can't wait for this shit. Okay, see? Wait, how did I... Wait, why could I not find...
Very well.
Hold on.
You must gather your party.
Okay, so that's what that was. Alright, just making sure. Making sure there was nothing I was missing. So yes, I could have entered in through here and maybe stealthed my way away from all of this, but...
It shall be.
Well, that's not what happened. Well, nobody from the Temple of Helm showed up, so let's just keep moving then. We'll talk to all of these people at a much later date. I sense a trap. Really? Oh.
What?
Hello.
I'll do it for eternity.
I'll just go ahead and unlock that. Thank you.
Wear the scars of battle with pride, animal, like one who truly believes his cause.
I must. It is what pushes me forward. Doubt is the enemy.
Those that never question do not see the whole of the issue. The whole issue is not important. There is only the here and now and what can be done within. The world is small if focused. The more impressive picture is always larger than you can see. Oh god, are these two gonna start getting into a philosophical debate? I mean, the funny thing is, she's true neutral, and he's lawful neutral, so they're actually pretty close, all things considered. Chaotic neutral. Wait, hold on. Neutral good, true neutral, lawful neutral, chaotic neutral, neutral evil. We have all of the neutral alignments in one party. Poor Minsk is the only person who's like on the far end of the chaotic spectrum.
I will do my
poor
best.
Minsk. Okay, so his family house was over in the government district.
Yes.
Let's go deal with that. All the way down here.
In the name of the council, I am here to keep order.
What have I told you about begging in the government district? Wait, what? Who? What? I wasn't begging, and I'm not a beggar, and I didn't see any beggars. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You're blind. Can we talk to the door guard now that I think about it? Greetings, a pearl to you. Okay, so I guess that's an Omnian greeting. A pearl to you. There we go. Alright, let's go talk to the asshole. Have you done what you must? Is Serk dead? It is done. The murderer is dead, and I pray that Moira's spirit rests easy for her.
My son, you have grown strong in your absence.
It's related to Wowkeen, I believe? Wait, what? What is? Parties gain 10,000 experience. That was a very strained thank you. I could hear that in the voice actor's performance. You did well, boy. Did you return to say with me now? I would like to, but my duties call me. I must return to the road. Perhaps it is for the best. With Serk dead, I can begin resuming shipments to Kalimshan. I must get going. My old employees must be found and reinstated. I shall send for you when things have been set right. Goodbye, father. Really? Yep, he left immediately for Kalimshan, and Animan seems less than pleased. Yeah.
Very well.
I can't imagine he's very happy. Can we just talk to him now, or are we going to have to wait for... Nope, we're just going to have to wait for an update.
It shall be.
Right, let's just head south to the district exit. It's related to what being the greeting. Oh, okay, okay. All right, so we need to rest. We need to rest. Best place would probably be the Copper Cornet, and then we need to head out to where that town is. I swear, at the very least, I will start this quest, Minx. I swear to you, I will. That was the only other thing we had to worry about here. Let's just go in here, sell off this junk, and go from there.
I will do my best.
Okay.
Yes.
Golov? Yep. Please and thank you, buddy. Just need to sell all of this to you, please, and thank you. Okay, 1,600 from the gems we found. That's pretty good. Then, don't need those identified. Keep that. From there. From there. Wait a second, didn't we... I thought we picked up some scrolls that I could sell. Let me see here. Keep the longbow in case we need it. Flail and... Would the Morningstar be better for... Hold on. Keep the Dispel Magic. Sell the Magic Missile. And that'll be the it for that. Push the Master Thievery. Hold on. Hidden... Oh, hold on. Mace, 1d6 plus 2. Oh, okay, so 2d4 plus 1, so that's 3 to 9 damage, right? Really? Why does it go down like that? 1d6 plus 2, so that's 3 to 8. So, wait. Oh, proficiencies. I'm an idiot. That's why. Derp. Does she have... She has Warhammer Mace, so she does not have Morningstar either. Oh, Flail falls under Morningstar. Oh, okay, so they're the same... They're treated as the same thing.
I shall follow your strength.
Okay. Alright, if that's the case, let's just get the Bastard Sword identified. 2d4 plus 1. Oh, god damn it, I keep doing that. Doing that! Just go back to his inventory. Okay, sell the Bastard Sword, sell the Flail. It gets me another 900. Sell the Morningstar. And that's going to be it. Fire Shield Red. Do I need that? 50% fire resistance protects him from attacks made within a 5-foot radius around him. An opponent that hits the caster with any weapon or spell within this radius suffers 1d8 plus 2 points of fire damage. Oh, wait. It just says that they hit. So if I combine that with Stone Skin or Iron Skin, that essentially lets me deal free damage to them because the Stone Skin and Iron Skin, every time it gets hit, just destroys one of the skins. Ooh, that's actually decent. That allows me to turn a defensive spell into an offensive spell. Oh, that's actually really good. What level? Those are level 4. Do I have room in level 4 when we level up to get more? Maybe. I don't remember level 4 having any real damage spells. That would actually be really good. Because then, yeah, because I can combine that with Stone Skin. A 10th level wizard will have 5 skins, while a 20th level wizard will have 10. For each skin the wizard possesses, the spell will stop 1 attack. So a 10th level wizard would be protected from the first 5 attacks made against them, but the 6th would affect them normally. Because it doesn't say that they have to deal damage, it just says that they have to hit me. Okay, that actually could be great. That would actually allow my sorcerer to join in a bit more as far as damage goes. Combine that with the... Oh, with the, there it is, Melfsmanute Meteors, would actually allow me to do a decent amount of damage with minimal spell slots. That's actually really good. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, okay. It does occur to me, I think I actually get my 3rd weapon proficiency at the next level, so I'll actually be able to put on, either what, daggers or slings? I'll probably take slings, because slings are a little bit more accessible than darts right now. They're also cheaper. Alright, so I don't think there was anything else. I can't use any of these. This is annoying as shit. Alright, you know what? Put those all down there with you. Can you identify those? You can. Go ahead and put them there. Alright, let's go ahead and rest, and then we will make our way to the village. And hopefully, it will not be too difficult to quest, or else we're gonna have some serious fucking problems. Yep, Hendrik promised me that. Rent the room. Everything's good. Everybody's restored. Alright, let's get moving. Where's the door? There it is.
I have no patience for cities. Our stay had best be a short one.
It is, don't worry. Dellen, Mr. Rainwhite, Umar Hills. Right, the Umar Hills. Which means we have to go all the way over here. Oh boy. Wait, is that where... No, the druids were... not druids. The dryads were the Windspear Hills, weren't they? Yeah, the Windspear Hills, unfortunately. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can do this one. Umar Hills. Oh dear. I hope there's a place to rest around here.
As you ask.
Oh dear. Hello.
Wait, Mayor, when is this crisis going to be solved, eh?
Aye, me and mine need to get back to herding, we do, for the wolves have gobbled me flock entire.
Calm down, everyone, please. I assure you that everything that can be done is being done.
What is that? Hey, you just hired a group of these adventurers, didn't you? Where in the abyss are they? Oh, they haven't come back yet. No, then we're doomed. Doomed! We need to flee the village. We must flee before more people go missing. Now, people, please. This is no time to panic. Please, listen to my husband. Yes, we are looking for another group of adventurers here to handle the situation. Oh, great. So they've already sent in one group of adventurers and they all died. That's great. To kill them ogres and evil kin, you mean? Yes, ever since that band of monsters moved to the area, we've had nothing but trouble. They're eating people. That's what's happening. You're both daft. It's the wolves that have been wandering the hills. Hungry they is. It's not wolves, you fool. It's Umar herself, returned to hunt us and steal our children. Umar, don't be telling that folktale now. Can't you see that it's the ogres, plain as the truth? Please, please, we must find out what happened to our ranger, Morella, and then track down the source of these murders. More adventurers will come, or they can't get here soon enough. You best be doing something, Mayor, or we'll need to flee into the city for safety. I am trying. Please, everyone, remain calm. Panic will not help. I'm going to return to my home now. Now, please, everyone, just go home, please. I don't suppose we can talk to you before you leave, or do I have to wait for you to be back at your house? I have to wait till we get back to your house. What about you? Hi, what is it you want, stranger? What's going on here, anyway? I'll tell you what's going on, my lord. The wolves that have been in the hills these past years are coming at us, they are. For weeks they've been preying on us, sneaking into the village at night, tearing people apart, bodies disappearing the next night. Tis a gruesome sight to be sure. I've seen them too. The wolves look at me from afar with smarts in their eyes. Tis the truth. The rest of the village is full of fools. Them ogres. I seen them. They ain't actually so bad. And the Umar stuff is nothing but a load of nonsense. Has nothing been done to hunt these wolves? Oh, the bloody mare hired this halfling runt and her troop to find out what happened. They haven't come back. Wolves ripped them apart, I guess. Why would wolves come back to take the bodies away? I don't really know. There ain't nothing natural. They just seem to up and vanish as far as I can tell. Are we dealing with werewolves? Maybe. What do you know about the ogres? Oh, they used to belong to some big rebel army down south of Arm. Deserters, probably. Seen them on my patrols around the town, but they don't look like they're up to nothing. They're led by this big ogre fellow, Madolf, I think. Wants to be left alone. The fact that he even talk first rather than kill you makes me, makes him not the worst in my books. Oh, an ogre that isn't resorting to violence the second we see him. Damn, that is a surprise for D&D. And what's this about Umar? Oh, that's a load of bull is all. He wants to know about Umar, go talk to Vincenzo at the inn. He loves to talk out of his ass, he does. Alright, I'll be going. On your way then, stranger. You don't need any more trouble here, that's for certain.
It shall be.
Okay, so... Oh dear, yeah, we got a whole... Oh yeah, this zone is big. This zone be big. I'm okay with that. It is time for adventure. Alright, let's see what we've got around here. This is the Umar Inn. I guess no better place to start.
Consider it done.
Okay, we got the Hello?
Don't you know, this reminds me of that time way back.
Go ahead and disarm that real fast for me.
On my honor.
Let me see what we've got
I
here.
will do my best.
Vincenzo the Innkeep.
Never had rats.
Hello and good day. I'm Vincenzo, and I offer you all the services of me humble little inn. And a lot of things to be said about your inn, Vince, but humble ain't one of them I would be picking, eh? Hush, boy, keep calling me Vince, and I'll have you strapped to a log. I am Vincenzo. It's a lot of rot. Here's that name from a Sembian trader and suddenly putting on airs. Never mind the boy, he's an arrogant lout I took in out of pity. Simpleton who doesn't know his place. That's all I can do for you, my good lord. What do you know about the killings around here? Ah, Vincenzo knows the truth. My family's been here for a long time, and the tales of the witch Umar have passed down, they have. Oh, you're not gonna go on about that rot again, are you? Silence, boy. Perhaps I give you the witch instead as an offering, eh? Leave you out on the doorstep with a lace of garlic tied around your neck. Well, I thought that shut your trap. Now then, my lord, I can tell you all about the witch, Umar. A tale sure to curl your ears as if you hear it, as you'd care to hear it. Go ahead, I've got the time. Well, like I said, me family, he has been around these parts a long time. We were back here when the witch herself plagued these lands near 700 years ago. Umar was a wicked one. No one ever saw except when she came down from the hills to steal an unfortunate soul. Lost shepherds, babes, anyone who weren't careful, she'd torture them. You could hear their cries during the night. People tried to find her, but only the victim's body was turned up, mutilated, and dead. Don't know why they don't just kill her. Because they couldn't find her, you stupid boy. Were you not listening? Besides, we was a powerful witch with plenty of magic for any fight. Strange thing is, Lord, Umar just vanished one day. Maybe she were killed, maybe not. Every century or so, it said she comes back to the hills. This is where it gets funny. Your story. I'm warning you, boy. You'll be out of your ass faster than you can blink if you keep this up. Ahem. As I said, nearly every century or so she comes again, and people start disappearing, tortured up in the hills, and only sometimes are the bodies found. Once Umar sated herself, though, she returns from whence she came. This is just like all them other times. People forget so easily. It's the witch, I tells you. And has nobody tried to find her in recent years? Well, there was a group of mages a few years back who came. Young ones, apprentices, I gathered. 2 fellas and a young lass, sure enough. They were sent by their master to look into Umar the witch, they said. Nice enough group, but obviously expected nothing. Yeah, I remember them. They were alright for mages. A lot nicer than that Germian fella. Now he could go soak his head. Aye, true enough, lad. Them 3 went out into the hills and were never found again, save for the lass's journals. Found those myself, out in the woods. 4 victims of Umar herself, sure as daylight. You can read it in the lass's journal, sure enough. Do you think I'd be able to take a look at that? Aye, I can. I had a copy or 2 made by a scribe friend of mine a few months back. You can have this one if you likes. A copy or 2? He's got a whole storeroom full of them, you bleeding banana. Well, what if I have? It's a good story. Makes me bloody rich one day, I'll bet you. And where will you be, you little rugrat? More like you wrote the journal yourself, I wager. I did no such thing. Here you go, my lord. Use it as you will. But beware of the witch if she goes into the hills. She's not sated yet, not by a long shot. I could feel my accent slipping into Scottish for some reason towards the end there, and it was not that way at the beginning when we started talking to him. Umar Witch Project Journal. Witch Project? When did this game come out, and when did the Blair Witch movie come out? Because now I'm suddenly imagining that this is a reference. I'm going to need to check that. The journal seems to be of an apprentice mage, telling the tale of her expedition to the Umar Hills with 2 other apprentices in search of evidence of the fabled witch. The tale is hard to believe, but seems to relate to the group's horror at being lost and being hounded by an unseen predator during the night. The script is in a panicky feminine hand, and the last page can barely be made out as followed. Baldur's Gate 2 was 2000. Okay, I don't know when the Blair Witch Project was 1999. Maybe. That does sound a little convenient there. Just saying, BioWare, you were pulling some bullshit here, I think. Everything he mentioned fits perfectly. Yeah. Sorry to Jocelys's mother. I'm sorry about what happened to Nicholas. Please don't tell me that the 2 guys in the Blair Witch Project are named Josh and Michael, because if that's the case, then this is just straight up a reference. There's something out here with us. We thought it'd be peasants, but peasants aren't this clever. Jocelys says it's the witch. I hear her when I sleep. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to. The journal ends there. Okay, suitably creepy.
Who are you?
Unless you got yourself a horse hidden under all that armor, you should be talking to Vince and not me. All right. John?
Yes. A standard
Michael was one of them.
tactic
I fucking called it.
Yes.
Oh,
I mean, they're not even hiding it. Yeah. Oh my god, he wasn't kidding. Yeah, there. Hold on. How many of these does he have? Oh my god, he really does have a lot of them. Yeah, there's no difference. Yep, more of them. And I'm not gonna look through them to make sure they're all identical. Well. That sounds like it would take too fucking long.
Done.
What's in here? Oh, sleeping woman.
Got it.
You come in here, Jan? Why can we never close the door? Just close the door. Oh, whatever.
It shall be done with skill and care, if not brevity.
Thank you. Are we gonna get in trouble if we... Oh, cool. Yeah, no, nobody cares. I mean, okay.
Jon Jonsson at your service.
It shall be.
Okay, so who else have we got? We've got Johanna, we've got Ander, we've got a book merchant.
I await
guess
your
we'll
word.
start... Oh, hold on. Book merchant.
Well, you look like the sort who has more than 2 gold pieces to rub
Ain't much in
together.
the way of tomes today. Been real slow here. I shipped most of my stuff back to Cutler. Ain't talked to anyone in weeks, really. Business been that bad because of the nasty events? Name the Inquirer Myrick or Sanchez. Aye, that it has. Though there's been a few quite old books turning up around here to make it worthwhile. Nothing startling, but I get by. Enjoy your stay, under the circumstances. Wait, Ander. Get back here. Here. What the fuck? What is he? There we go.
Walk 5 feet these days.
They've brought in most of the
Someone
outlying
hitting 'em up.
farmers and the herders. No one's safe if they're alone for a minute and ain't even here, you say.
Well met and welcome.
It's terrible. People have been found dead in their homes, their skins inside out, their bodies disappear. Anders and I fled from our farmhold to be safe here. Alright.
Be merry, friend.
I recognize you. Should I be? Are you kid mayhap? Come to take me home? That depends. Where's your home? Oh, Vincenzo's Inn is as good a home as mine, any. Sometimes I do sleep in the barn or in a haystack. Sometimes I sleep in the woods. Of late, though, with all the murder and all, Vincenzo does let poor Trevor sleep in the attic. He does. He'd be a good man, that Vincenzo. Well, if this is your home, why are you asking if I was going to take you there? I was wondering if you were kin. Not if that were my home, blasted boy. You think a drunk could probably remember if someone be kin or not? Not this one. What do you know about the killings? I know that the streets may be safe for a poor drunk to nap in, that's for sure. Vincenzo let me stay, dear man that he be, and I may be taken by the Umar witch, aye. Myself, I be knowing if the Umar witch is back. I seen black shapes moving in the night, like living shadows, and when I be the town drunk and nobody listens to what I has to say. Truth be told, I'd be more of a little frightened to sleep outside these days, but then this inn is where you'd find me like this, not so little changed, aye. Minling.
Useful gadgets I have.
What do you want?
I do.
You want to buy something? Be quick, because I've got little time to spare for the likes of you. What do you know about what's going on in the village? Nothing. And I don't want to know nothing. All I want is to be able to get out of this stinking village safely once the roads are open. Merchants can't make a decent living in this place. Let me see your stock. Fine, but don't touch it unless you're planning on buying. The Tranlian's Baylor Ale. What is this? I've seen this in another place. What is it? Bloodstone Amulet, Gold Necklace. Yeah, we don't have anything there to sell. Dagger, Morningstar, Potions of Thievery, Potions of Genius. That's nice. An extra gem bag. I don't need an extra gem bag. I need an extra scroll container, apparently. I don't think there was anything else we could sell. Oh, we could sell the Zircon gem. 9 gold is 9 gold, after all.
Good customer.
A good day to you, sir. It's nice to see a few friendly faces in the village for once. We haven't had many travelers since the killings began. I'd be pleased to show you some of the goods I have to sell, though I must warn you, our mercantile company hasn't had much opportunity to deliver lately, so goods are sparse. Do you know anything about the killings? That's a tale and a half, mind you. Don't listen to the dribble the villagers tell you. They'd have you half believing that some 500-year-old witch is on the prowl. The real story is that there's a pack of wolves that decided to come to the village area here, and they've been picking people off. You can't even travel much unless you've got an armed guard. Makes for poor business. Our company thought it was a good idea when we won exclusive rights to Imsvale from the council. Now it's just losing us money. Why don't they just leave? Well, some people still think the problem can be solved. The mayor hired a band of adventurers to look into it, but they all disappeared. No one wants to travel alone, but if something isn't done, they might just decide to leave altogether. It's a shame. This was a prosperous village otherwise. Good business, usually. What do you have? Gold, daggers, dagger +1, some basic equipment. Two-headed sword, some basic equipment, some more basic equipment. Bullets +2, but she sells them for a fairly fucking exorbitant price. So no, I don't think we need anything from you. And what about you, dear?
You'll find no better prices in Alm.
I just know that one of these days, one of these ogres is going to come in and massacre me, just like the other villagers. Never thought of something like this when I became a merchant. I mean, to be fair, the fact that the bodies are found and then only disappear later, and there's no sign of, like, massive break-ins, tells me it's not ogres. Like, it's not. But maybe the ogres will know something, or maybe we'll just have to kill them anyways. Who knows? What do you know about the killings? It's a terrible thing. People left dying, and people dying left and right. You can hardly find a customer anymore. Well, it's probably okay, because nobody will restock me now anyways. Oh, somebody should do something about those ogres, though. Ever since they came, it all started. One of my caravans was attacked by them. They're evil and brutal. Well, what do you have? Oh, there isn't much. Caravans won't come here unless they're stocked with guards, and that doesn't make it very profitable now, does it? So, seems like it's having a lot of issues keeping control of its territory. Studded leather armor +1. Not really that useful. Good to know. Good to know.
Consider it done.
So is there... Checked all that. I'm assuming this leads back outside?
Yes. Our progress is not as it could be, I am sure. Perhaps it is just me.
I'd grow tired of these pursuits. My life was not always such. Save your musing for your memoirs? And what did it used to be? I cannot picture you other than you are. You picked an odd profession if you really desire to settle down, Jagira. True enough, but I was not always a harper. I was raised among the druids before I sought to serve with those who harp. There was balance where I was. It was like that for a long time, but I always felt I should do more. Balance isn't just a being, it has to be encouraged. I wouldn't let it happen again. Allow what to happen again? Nothing. I ramble. Talking to a trusted friend helps ease the soul. I hope I do as much for you as well. For the good of the party, I mean. Oh, great. Jahira's a tsundere. I should have realized.
I will do my best.
Who are you? Dare. Greetings to you, stranger. Who are you? I'm Dar, and I'm no one of importance. Nobody important enough that my love's father might vaguely consider allowing me to court her. Why not? My love is Colette. Her father is a wizard of no small power, and is possessed of considerable bias against me. His name is Germian, and I understand he intends to use Colette as a bargaining tool for some wizardly endeavor. Against her will, I imagine. Though I've had no chance to ask her of her opinion. I know she wants to go with me, that I know. But her father will have none of it. He intends to go to great lengths to keep us apart. Oh, woe is me. Perhaps I could speak to him on your behalf. It would be of no use, I'm sure, and I do not wish to use violence for such an endeavor. I do not appreciate its taste, and no doubt Germian would simply crush me with his magic. You're kind to offer, sir, but there's no helping me. Please, leave me to my sorrow. Still upset. Do you know anything about the murders? Only a little. I've not been in the village for very long. It's my understanding that the wolves have become very active. Sorry, all I can think about is Colette. And, yep, that just cycles back in. I could speak to him. Da-da-da. Can we... Still upset? Why is that? Yeah, it just cycles back. Alright. This is... Oh, he's literally right outside Germian's home. Okay, that's a little weird. I'm thinking maybe we should wait until daytime before we go... Minister Lloyd's home. Oh, let's go talk to Lloyd. He will hopefully update the quest itself.
I've been thinking a little.
Really?
I've been thinking of the time I've spent with the Rivel, the humans, and I have found nothing redeeming or worthwhile in them.
I was not always a harper, had me fooled with the endless harping. Okay, that was a good one.
We are meant to find this revelation coming from you. It might surprise you to find that most would consider you without redeeming qualities either, Drow.
Jahira has a point, and second, Jahira does have a point, but secondly, Jahira, you're the one who bitches and moans the second we step inside a village larger than 20 people. So don't give me this bullshit about, oh, I haven't found anything redeeming about the humans, when you basically spend your entire time bitching about us too. Us, I'm a half-elf, whatever. Everyone else, basically.
If I required commentary from you, mongrel, I would tug on your collar or blow a dog whistle to gain your attention.
My words were for our leader, and our leader alone. Oof, mongrel. Viconia, you do remember that I am also a half-elf, right? Yet you speak them loudly enough for everyone to hear. Perhaps a little longer attached to the stake might have improved your outlook. And there's the ad. Alright, we'll hold off for now. That's actually kind of saying something considering Jahira was actually in favor of saving Viconia, and now she's like, maybe we should have left you tied to the stake for a little bit longer. Stretch. Oh, stretch. Oh. Well, we've got about an hour left. A little bit less than that, but the next ad will take us past that, so hopefully I won't have to use another snooze, which will be fine by me. Ooh, hiccup. Yeah. Ah. I like this so far, though. We're doing good today. We're doing good today. I still think we fucked up Animan's quest, which might be good cause for us to not take him in the future once we find somebody who can replace him on the front lines. Jahira, honestly, is still doing really well as a tank. Like, I'm honestly kind of shocked. Like, she might still be in our party then for the end game, so because I think I can keep working to get her armor class even lower. Plus, she has iron skin, which clerics... So, mages get stone skin, which is our equivalent of it. Druids get iron skin, but clerics don't actually get an equivalent of it from the looks of it, from what I saw of their spell list. Which is very interesting. It does mean that a druid should theoretically have an easier time casting spells on the front line than a cleric, given how easy it is to disrupt people's spellcasting if they take even a single hit while they're trying to cast a spell on the front lines. So let's see. We've got a witch in the area, potentially. We've got ogres. We've got wolves. There's and how much you want to bet it's none of the three? It would almost wouldn't surprise me if it was none of the three. And we find it's an out-of-context problem that we're dealing with. I mean, the fact that the bodies are found, but then the bodies don't disappear until the next day. Could be a necromancer, actually, now that I think about it. Kill the person, let the village freak out, then when everyone's distracted, run in, grab the body, and bail. That's entirely possible. That's entirely possible. Don't know what else would be involved, though. The ogres definitely sound like a red herring. If the ogres are willing to talk and not engage in violence, that's already a big sign. And again, if it was ogres, you'd expect more destroyed buildings or smashed in walls because ogres are big. They can't fit through regular sized doors. You'd be seeing a lot more property damage, essentially, is what I'm saying. Not sure. Not sure. Maybe Minister Lloyd will be able to give us a little more information once this ad is done. Well, and we get done with Viconia. Like, how many... I don't know. Like, I like hearing more about the characters. I like them getting fleshed out more, but dear God, yeah, Jaheira and Viconia's fucking romances are just front-loaded to hell. Okay, there we go. The ad's done. It was plenty to reduce my already poor view of the Riven, half-breed, which were my words to Sovahni. Resume chewing cud and allow me to converse with him. You shouldn't judge all humans by the actions of a few. My husband died. Hey, you got a penis? Pretty much. At least Viconia kind of comes off as like, you can kind of imagine she was thinking a lot of this throughout the first adventure and is only now voicing it because you saved her again. Again, like, competency is like an attractive trait to the drow. They do like that. Near damn killed me with that one. Yeah, that was a good one, 10-1. That was a good one. I don't need to hear your commentary on humans when there's few enough redeeming qualities. Brow. Also, you're one of the few humans that accepts you. One of the few humans that accepts... You are one of the few humans that accepts you or her. Oh, okay, yeah. Human, half-elf. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. You still should not judge all by the actions of a few, lest you wish to be seen in the same light, Viconia, as a drow. No. Shall I not judge them by the farmer in Beregost, or the fanatics who tried to burn me alive, or by the countless peasants who have hunted me? Name one surface dweller who has treated me with civility. Me? You gather fools like moths to a flame. You wander without any knowledge of real experience. What do you know, you moronic jaloop? Leave me be. You're the one who brought this conversation up, Viconia, you bitch.
Yes.
Hello, Minister Lloyd.
Hello. I don't recognize you. You must be new to Innisfail. Is there something I can help you with?
We come here because the little boy Delon said that there was evil here in need of butt-kicking. And good for us that we have our boots on, yes.
He did. Then the boy got to the city after all. Oh, I'm pleased to hear it. You have come to our aid, then. Well, I need to know about what's going on first. Of course. It's a gruesome business. I'm sure that little Delon told you most of it. But I should elaborate for your benefit.
We've had a run of killings and disappearances here as of late.
People murdered in their beds, their bodies disappearing, bodies found with the skins inside out. Normally, we turn to our local ranger for aid in time like this, but our ranger, Morella, has vanished. Several men went to her cabin southwest of the village and they found no sign of her. It's not like her to be absent for so long, and I fear the worst. Soon after, shepherds and farmers from the outlying holds began to disappear. People heard strange noises at night. We have no ranger to turn to. Everyone's frightened, but they're scared to leave as well, else they've caught out in the wilderness by whatever has been doing the killing. And of course, everyone has ideas on what's behind all of this. It is the ogre's husband. You know it is. My wife, Aina, and yes, others within the village think that it's the group of ogres who moved into the area just before the killings began. I'll admit, it's likely. They're in the hills and far too close to the village. You can find them in the hills just a bit north of here. Of course, others think it's a pack of very large wolves that's been raging in the hills for some years. And of course, others claim that it's Umar herself, the Great Witch of the Hills, returning. Legend has it she was responsible for many deaths, much like this one. That is old legends. Umar has been gone for 500 years. Yes, true, my love. I suppose I should warn you, I did hire a famous knight, one Mazzy Fenton and her troop, but they haven't been back. Oh, all this talk of Umar's bringing back memories. Let me tell you, my great-great cousin, One Knee, was one of the adventurers that hunted the Great Witch of the Hills a long time ago. Said she had a fondness for little children, and her house was made out of chocolate candy. All of those things. Personally, a house made out of turnips sounds much more appealing, but One Knee stated decisively that the house was delicious nevertheless. According to his stories, the witch died. Something about getting shoved in an oven. But then Grandma Jensen said that One Knee was particularly delusional, so who knows? Wolves? Ogres? Witches? Oh my, it is too much for Minx's poor head to comprehend. Which of these are evil? The edge of my sword shall find the truth. To be honest, I think you should check on the ogres and their fellows before chasing after legends and such. Will you help us? I'll do what I can, yes. Excellent. Please, my lord. Go to Morella's cabin. Find where she's gone. My men are too frightened to go that far from the village now. Her cabin is west of the village, in the valley. It shouldn't be hard to find. There are other cabins in the hills as well, most of them abandoned.
Or you can go north to the river and find that Madolf and his ogre beasts. I have little doubt that they are the ones responsible for this, but we must be sure. I am relieved you've decided to help us, my lord. You have the run of the village. If you need anything else, please do not hesitate to come to me. Oh, most glorious day. One step closer to come to being true heroes. Yes, indeed. Even little Boo's fur stands on end from anticipation.
All right. Mentioned a legend regarding Umar. He'd been hired earlier. Yep, okay. Well, you said I have the run of the village. So, Jan has really sticky fingers, shall we say.
Fine partnership, like Dristan Wolfgar, Elminster and Volo. We should go into the mobile vegetable peddling business together.
Just some random gold coins, but every little bit helps. We should probably rest until morning, though. I have a feeling that fighting whatever this thing is at night is a bad idea. Oh.
I am still
wait, are these the...
all this green and fragrant brightness. Part of me yet looks for the hidden spider's web amongst all this.
I mean, there are spiders up here, but not many. It's 4 in the morning. Why are you guys out here?
Greetings, good customer. A pearl to you.
Yeah, no, I've already talked to you guys about this. I'm just gonna rest until morning. It's really early in the morning right now. I'd like to see your services, please. Only a room or 2 left. You don't mind the rodents while you're sleeping. Silence, boy. There are no foulsome rodents here other than you. I mean, I'll pay for the good stuff. I'm good with that. Alright.
It shall be.
Are we sure? Oh, the bookseller's gone. Wait a second. The bookseller's gone. Where did he go?
Consider it done.
It is done.
Sleeping woman
I will
there.
do my best.
Alright, let's start exploring around here. I guess we could start by seeking out the ranger. See if we can find her. If the ranger went missing right before this started happening, maybe something happened to her. Maybe the werewolf theory isn't that far off, then. Also, is everybody equipped to the right weapon? Yes, set fire bolts. Oh,
At
shit.
once, your worship.
I literally just had John shoot at Viconia. I'm glad he missed. Oh my god. I didn't realize I had that selected. Okay, she's got her bullets. Thought we had more of those, or did she already use them up? Yeah, I guess she used them up. Bullets, flail, mace, scimitar. Alright, good.
Yes.
Alright. Across the river. I mean, this place looks pretty idyllic. Probably just a farm. Oh, God, where are you guys going? Where are you going? There we go. I don't suppose we could kill the deer for some experience.
Fall creature has feed the earth!
65 experience, I'll take it. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Ooh, there's a moose. Combat music is surprisingly intense.
Ultranon!
Take him down. And would you look at that? A squirrel, servants of evil druids.
Feel the backhand
Righteousness shall prevail!
Pretty idyllic when people are not disappearing. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps with experience. I wonder if there's anyone who's, like, tried to level up purely by killing, like, the respawning critters. Jahira out here fuming. Well, oh well. We're just cleaning pests. That's all it is. Alright. It looks like this is it. Ooh.
Very well.
Jam.
I'll do it for
Do some
eternity.
scouting. Something is not right here.
Done.
Firstly, I can't help but notice that the outside of the building was wooden walls. Oh no, it is stone.
It shall
Okay,
be.
for a second I thought it was weird. I thought it was
Consider it
the
done.
outside was wood and the inside was stone, and I was about to be like, that seems weird. Alright, you go ahead and hold the book for a little bit. You go ahead and hold the potions. I'm pretty sure that's a wand of fear, which isn't
Yes,
really that
I will
good.
do my best.
Oh, scroll of identify. Given the EXP needed in this game, trying to level off just the wildlife would be awful. I mean, not in the second one, but in the first one. Like, you could actually get by killing the squirrels and stuff in the first one. Especially because when an enemy only drops a single experience point, the main character is the only one who gets it, because it always divides up the experience evenly, so everybody gets equal amounts, and any leftovers then get distributed from the top down.
You know, this reminds
Hello.
me of that time way
Morella's
back.
journal, some bolts, and some gold. First off, good. Bolts of lightning. Those are really nice. 1d8 plus 4d4. Save first breath for half. That is annoying, but still. Once he's done using up the last of these normal bolts. Oh, speaking of which, it's a new day. Go ahead and make some more of those for me. Thank you. Let's just go ahead and add those. Switch back over to the regular ones. Okay, so that was everything out here.
A standard tactic, that.
Yes. Okay, there's a no... Oh, that is a body. Wait a second. They said that she was missing, not that... There's a body in here. And a note left by the adventurer. I heard of earlier being Mazzy Fenton. Left, it seems, for the unfortunate corpse present in the cabin. Both seem to implicate that a wolf pack is responsible for the killings, and both Morella and Maisie went onward to investigate this pack and have not returned. It seems likely that if I follow the directions given, I may find the answers to this mystery. Okay, let's see what we picked up here then. Walag, we traveled this day to search out the wolf lair. My own scouting in the region has confirmed Morella's suspicions that there's a large pack of wolves acting in this area. On the map included, I've indicated where I believe the wolf den to be located. Follow us if you can, but be cautious. We can ill afford another mysterious disappearance. Until we meet again. Maisie. On the same sheet is drawn a crude but effective map which indicates the path to a forested area several hours north of the Imsvale region. Copy that just in case. And what about this? You skip many of the entries of times and places far removed from your current worries. Flame Rule 7. Kotje came to visit today. Sweet child, eager to learn my ways with the wild creatures. Flame Rule 12. Dark creatures are beginning to roam the forest. Several townspeople have been slain by an unknown predator. Everyone seems to have their own opinion of what's doing the killings. The strangest thing is that the bodies are disappearing by the next morning. This leaves me baffled, for most signs point to a pack of wolves that have been in the area for a long time. Wolves don't steal bodies. Flame Rule 13. Maybe I should have said wolf-like creatures. At night while I was on patrol, I've often caught shadowy glimpses of these wolves running alongside me. I've tried to attract their attention, but they ignore me. This is strange. If the pack is being controlled by someone else. Years ago, I spoke with the pack leaders and they were cordial. Now they either flee from me or, I fear to say this, stalk me. Oh, right, it is a ranger. She would have the ability to talk to people. Flame Rule 21. It is near noon and still the wood outside my cabin seems full of shadows. I've been hard-pressed to hear birds and most of the larger animals have fled. I plan to find the wolves' den this afternoon. I've drawn a map to it. All signs point to them being the culprits. But what wolves act like these? These are wolves with the cunning of men. Oh, okay, yeah. It's either a... Okay, so wait a second. Second edition, it could be werewolves. It could also be wolf wares. If I remember correctly, wolf wares are a thing in Faerun. They're wolves that transform into people rather than a person who transforms into a wolf. There's something else, a whispering in my mind. It is faint now in the waking hours, but while I sleep, I dream only of this voice in the face behind it. Whether it's connected to the voices, I do not know. I suspect by the time that the sun sets tonight, I will have the answer to my questions. Oh dear. That is unfortunate. Ooh, acid arrows. Take that. Nobody really needs those right now because we don't have Yoshi. But hey, I'll take it. Okay, so we have an idea of what's going on. There's nothing else. Ooh, wait. There's more to this place. Why? Oh. There's more to this place, though. I can see it. Is there supposed to be...
Oh, I can do that.
Feels like... That doesn't make any sense. How is there... Something's not right. What is going on with this place? Like, yeah, I'm not... Or is that supposed to represent... Is that meant to represent, like, the outside of the building? No. No, it's not.
Done.
Something's not right here. Do I have a Dispel Illusion scroll? Hold on. Detect Invisibility, Dispel Magic, Oracle. The spell will cancel all illusion phantasm spells at 5th level or lower within the area of effect. The spell affected a reflect image, invisibility, mirror image, non-detection, improved invisibility, and shadow door. Caster can control just whom the spell affects. Therefore, it will affect only creatures that are not in the cat. Okay, so that only affects creatures. That's not what we're looking. Detect illusion. There we go.
that on my... Can I fit you back in there? Thank you. Stack that on there. When cast at a point designated by the wizard, the spell will reveal all illusion phantasm spells of 3rd level or lower. That's unfortunate. It's important to note the caster can control just who the spell affects. Therefore, will only affect creatures. The area effect is roughly a 15-foot radius around the target. Target's magic resistance, if any, does not affect the spell. Maybe we should try the other one then, because I think that one had way... It was a higher level version. Let's see. Something is not... I just can't tell... Is it underground, maybe? That wouldn't make any sense either, would it? The most logical point is that there's meant to be some kind of door here. Like, look at that. That's too perfect. It's right around the outer edge of the building.
It shall be.
All right, let's try this. Detect illusion.
Steel.
Nope. Oracle.
Steel.
Okay, well, whatever it is, it's not something we can uncover, which means we need to keep moving. But I am now very suspicious.
I will do my best.
The building even is right up against a cliffside, so someone could have tunneled into something next to the house, and then maybe that's how they got in. Because there's no sign of forced entry, which means that guy in that room might have just been ambushed. Okay. What else have we got around here? All right, there's nothing else down here, I don't think. Nope, we explore all that. Clear out here. Oop, nope. Please move the camera back over to where we are. Thank you. Go this way. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, Erlen Hendrick, Enna Hendrick, and a bunch of chickens.
I've no time for to talk to you now.
We just good folk fled from the outer farmland, stranger. We asked nothing of you other than you leaves us be. Can you tell me anything about the murders? I could tell you nothing. We're just frightened and want nothing but to go home again. Now leave us be, my lord. All right, what about you, Miss Enna?
Well met and welcome.
What can you tell me about the murders?
We fled all the death and murders here, me and my Ellen. 'Tis no longer safe out in the farms, but I know nothing else about it.
That's... really? Why do you have all these chickens?
Why not? We can't leave the farm to rot completely. We have to eat, my lord.
Really, you guys know nothing. None of your concern, my lord. They're nothing but chickens for eating is all. That sounds very suspicious. Very suspicious. Incredibly suspicious. Oh, here's everybody else. Kache, Mar... Oh god, there's a whole bunch of people.
Very well.
Let's start with
Who
you.
are you?
I had 4 friends up and disappeared in the last few months. I don't even know if I'll see them again.
And who might you be?
It was a bad time you picked for the visit Arfield village. Who are you? I'm Margie, short for Margaret. My husband is Dale, one of the herders. We fled from the outskirts of the village because of the wolves. Wolves? The wolves have picked this year to start in on us people. They're mauling, stealing corpses. It's been just ghastly. They've been around for years, but they've never been this bad. Everyone got upset and frightened. They started thinking it was things that are happening that aren't. Some people are blaming the ogres and his band, but they haven't done anything to harm us. After all, how could an ogre steal into a village and steal a body? No, the tales of Umar are just fanciful. Even my daughter Kache hears these things and comes up with wild stories. The wolves around here have always been a danger. They're large and they're smart. And they're just a danger once again. That's all there is to it. People should know better.
Bruce the herder. I meet a lot of strangers around here, especially as of late. Who are you? Name's Bruce. Coming to the village with some of the other herders after the damage started. Slaughtering and just plain disappeared. Herders, farmers, anyone in the outlying lands. The mayor sent some people out to find out what's happening, but I know what's going on. It's Umar. The witch has come back. Oh yeah, Umar. Powerful old witch. Yeah, so this is more of the same. People around here, they don't believe it, I know, but they go deep into the hills where I go. Late at night, you hear things not on this world, and it makes you believe anything is possible. If you don't believe me, go and ask for Kenzo. Yeah, he's already played. And then Dale. Who are you? My name's Dale. I just do some herding out in the fields with cows and such. Came into the village, this ain't safe anymore. I know 2 other herders who already vanished, and the farmers ain't safe either. Farmer Jacob and his wife were both slaughtered, and then their bodies disappeared. Terrible things, all. What can you tell me about them? Well, it's ogres for sure. You get monsters in the area, you get killings. My wife thinks it's the wolves, but that's just fool talk. Wolves would go after the cows, right? We've had no more killing of the cows than we had since the wolves showed up a few years back.
People get hysterical, they does. Gru's here babbles on about the witch, and me daughter Katja's no better with her stories. It's the ogres, and they'll come finish us all off once they picked us clean with enough numbers. We should be fleeing as soon as we can. Just watch yourself around him. Their ogres will be the death of us all, they will. Okay. Oh, wow, there's a lot of people. Hey, Jeb.
Weather's been lousy lately.
All of us flee in the village from our farms for all the good it'll do us. Don't know how you fools can wander around in your metal get-up in this heat. I'd be careful where you lay that tongue of yours, peasant. Someone like, what? Fine things. All of us flee the village for all the good. He didn't really insult us. Just the price of being an adventurer, my good man. Adventurers. I'll give you an adventure. You won't soon forget for a few golders. Golders, is it? Will 10 gold pieces be enough for you? 10 golders? Nay, metalhead, it's worth at least 30. Well, you're lucky that that I don't really care about 30 gold. See? Those folks in town with all the chickens? It's a farmer Hendrik and his wife fled from their lands just like I have. His daughter was a tomfool, tin-headed adventurer type just like you. Died young just this past season. You still with me? Good. I won't have to repeat myself. Not long after she died, a bunch of other tin-heads came looking for her. Said she had something of theirs. Yeah, old Hendricks took him outside and pointed to a grave marker, told him to get the hell off his land, because they had something of his too. So that night I heard a ruckus in the hen house. Looked out the window, and there he was trying to stuff something down the gullet of one of the chickens he keeps out back. Draw your own conclusions, friends, but I'm thinking there's something a tin-head like yourself might like buried deep in the gizzard of one of them fuckers. If you can think of another reason they fled to the town with their chickens and nothing else, I'd be glad to hear it. I clear shore for you baking them with the ovens of honor you got on you. Okay, so there's a what in there, chicken? I like that. Fellow farmers fled. Okay, maybe that is something we can look into. Durbert.
Wow, an adventurer.
My name's Durbert. Me and my friends here want to be adventurers, real strong and powerful like. Yeah, I want to be a ranger. And I want to be a great warrior. I knows we can, but everyone else says we're too young and all. Ah, bull, that's what I say. Ever since you're already adventuring also, I was hoping you might maybe buy some swords for us. Some bastard swords. And some ale, Durbert. Don't forget the ale. Yeah, we wants to be real men. I am not buying swords and alcohol for a bunch of probably teenagers. Swords and some ale, then. If we give you the money, would you buy us some? Who am I to deny the young? I'll get you your swords and ale. Oh, dear lord. To be fair, this is a fantasy setting, so swords, not words. I'll buy you ale, boys. You just cut yourselves with the swords. No, we wouldn't. We know how to use them, but if you buy some ale, that'd be great. Here's some gold we saved up for it. This bites. I wanted a sword, but your ma should be mad if you hacked off an arm. I just want the ale, sissy. Not about to refuse the boys a good time. One of the local merchants should have what they need. Yeah.
As you ask.
Let's just go run and do that real fast. Did the innkeeper have the big old bottle of ale, or was that some? I think it was the innkeeper. If it wasn't, it was somebody else over here. Oh, go through the door.
It shall be.
I'd like to see your services. Yeah. Oh, so not that. Because that doesn't put it in my inventory. So no, we need to talk to...
Consider it done.
Min? Maybe?
Useful gadgets I have. Yes, I do.
There we go. And yeah, that cost me 99 of the 100 gold they gave me. But hey,
I will do my best.
Hopefully we'll get something for this quest. That would be nice. Maybe they have information or something. Here's your keg of ale. Baylor's ale. You're the best, sir. Let's go drink it now. I know a place. Come on. 1,000 experience. I mean, 1,000 experience is 1,000 experience. I'm not going to say no. Did they just disappear, or are they... Yes, they just disappeared. Okay. Katja.
You're a stranger.
Hello, sir. Who are you? I'm Katja. I came here with me ma and pa to flee the bad people who are killing everybody. When I grow up, though, I'm going to be a warrior and leave this place. What do you know about the bad people? Ma and pa says I just tell stories, but I'm not. It's true. I saw it. I was bringing the cows home a couple weeks ago, but I took them through a path through the woods because it's faster. Ma doesn't like it when I go there. But I was passing by the ranger cabin, and Miss Marilla's always been real nice to me. She gives me little candies when that she makes out of the tree sap, and she took me fishing. When I passed by it, I saw a big black shadow coming out of her cabin, and it was leaving a big trail of red stuff which looked like blood. It was big and scary, and it looked like a wolf. I was so scared for Marilla that I went and told my mom and pa, but they didn't believe me and told me to stop telling stories. But it's true, sir, honest. If you went to the cabin, I know you'll find something. It's just west of the village out in the valley. But no one wants to go there now because they're all scared. Yep, so that pretty much confirms it. Either it's a werewolf or it's a wolf were.
We just need to figure out which one it is. If I recall correctly as well, werewolves are always chaotic evil in Faerun, but wolf wares are not, because they originally start as a wild animal, so they're actually, I think, neutral evil or true neutral. Their wolf, their castle. I have no idea what you're referencing or said. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm assuming the ogre camp is further north, and then the wolf area is probably off to this side. Oh, a knoll. Are they working with the ogres? I mean, ogres will occasionally employ other races in their little bands. I'm assuming, yeah, this just goes out here. Temple ruins. Why are there temple ruins, and why do I have the ability to go there? It's from Young Frankenstein. Oh, yeah, I have not seen that in literally decades. Oh, okay. So an ogre? What is probably an ogre mage, an orc, a minotaur, and a gnoll. Yeah, no, if these guys were taking the bodies, there would be a hell of a lot more property damage. Hello, my good sir. Oh. Hold. You's not of the human village. Why you come? What yous want? Who are you, and what are you doing here? I'm Madoff, lead fellows from the great army of Silithus in the south. No want to kill anymore. That fellow's in desertion. We just want to be left alone. What about what I've heard from your fellows being responsible for killings? You're deserters from the Cilician Empire. How do you expect to live up here? It's hard. Humans hate us. We just want to be left alone. Some humans called knights. They chase us. Not bad here, but Madoff think village will call knights soon. Humans very mad. The main characters on the way to the castle, they hear a wolf growl, and it's a werewolf. Cue the above gem of the line. Wait, the main characters on the way to the castle, they hear a wolf howl and think it's a werewolf. Cue the above gem of the line from Igor. Ah. Okay. Why would the village allow you to remain? Madoff and his fellows like it here. But something bad killing. We lost one, two maybe at a time. Disappear. Bodies too. Very bad. Madoff worried. Madoff no want more death. Madoff no want more fight. Just want peace. Tell villagers, Madoff and fellows will protect village. Protect from orcs in mountains, yes? Humans let us stay. No call nights. Maybe let us come in once a moon to trade for food and goods. Madoff make deal with village. If yous tell them, we no want trouble. I'll see what I can do, but I can't promise anything. Madoff happy. Maybe fellows can live alone and eat good, be happy here. You do good thing. Maybe humans agree. Madoff keep deal. You tell them. Okay. Seems obvious that Madoff and his followers are not responsible for the deaths. If he can be believed, some of his people were murdered as well. The ogre has asked me to bring word to Minister Lloyd and tell him that he wishes an alliance. Madoff and his followers will help protect the village from the orcs in the hills if the villagers will leave them in peace and let them trade. I have agreed to bring this proposal to the mayor, but have not promised anything. Sweet. Sounds interesting. Let's keep exploring.
It shall be.
Oh, what's this? There's a gold pile here. Why is there random gold out here? Okay, so we can't... Oh, hold on. This is accessible this way. That leads to that. Is this actually...
Consider it
so
done.
Can't get anywhere there. Back this way, guys. This leads... What do we got? We got like a plateau or something? And... No. Okay, this is walkable? Didn't look walkable on the map. Okay, that's... I'm glad that the game has this highlight. Because I would have assumed that, like, this was sheer cliff because of the change from this rock to this rock. And that you couldn't walk on this. I would have just assumed you couldn't go up here. Alright, kill the moose. Damn, Viconia hit it for 16 damage. They did say something about there being other cabins out here that were abandoned. This is a mite bigger than a cabin. This is like a small mansion up here. What the hell are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? Valgar's cabin. Valgar. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, shit, that's the guy we're looking for... I don't even remember the quest. Yes. For the Cowled Wizard, right, to get some leverage with them. They had demanded he perform some service, something which upset Valgar. The servant heard a fight, and then the wizards came down and said Valgar had committed murder. He's been missing ever since. Okay, interesting. Can we... There we go. There's the door. Hello? Jan, I need you to take a look around. Make sure everything's clear here. That.
I await
If this guy managed to kill a Cowled Wizard, we need to be careful.
Helm guides my path.
And even if he had legitimate reasons to do so, it pays to be prepared.
Oh, there.
Oh!
More cowled ones are their servants, no doubt.
A companion.
I swear you'll not live to take me to that damnable sphere.
I breach your walls and seek tribute in gold or blood. You choose. Oh dear. I technically this is true, but I don't think he would appreciate that. I am in their employ, but no one has spoken of a sphere. What do you speak of? A planar sphere appeared in the slums of Akatla weeks ago. My ancestor, the necromancer Lavok, built that sphere as some sort of planar traveling device. Lavok disappeared with the sphere nearly 5 centuries ago, and has not been seen until now. I have no desire to meet my ancestor, and even less desire to help the Cowled Wizards who seem certain that my body is the only key to it, alive or no. Oh, they want to use your blood to get inside the planar sphere, do they? Not that I would mind their removing it. It takes up quite a bit of the scenery from my home. Like a giant marble just fell out of nowhere. Funny they didn't mention that, but even every good wizard I've ever known has had terrible memory. Goladon used to forget to put on pants at least once a week, and his familiar Binky would collapse into hysterics every single time. This changes everything. A fellow ranger plunged into peril by evil wizards. Even Bo cringes at what we have been sent to do. This cannot be. They tried to force my cooperation. I was forced to defend myself and flee. I've hidden here. Successfully, I thought. Until you came. Oh boy, I have no desire to bother you further. Pity, but I'm only interested in what I can take from you, blood or gold. Is there no way to confront the Cowled Wizards and keep them from bothering you? Unfortunate, I was hired by them and I shall honor my command. Why would you fear this Lavok? His answer to you is certainly dead. If he's a necromancer and his thing suddenly reappeared, he's probably a lich by now. Who are you that I should believe you? How do I know you're not lying? I was hired to apprehend you, but I think I should reconsider. What now? Is there no way to confront the Cowled Wizards and keep them from bothering you? The wizards will not rest until they get inside the sphere. One cannot help but stand up to them for long, at least not without steady hands at one's back. Well, I was hired to apprehend you, but I suppose I should reconsider. What now? I suspected as much. Very well then. My proposal is that we return to the city and enter the sphere. That way I will know if Lavok lives. If he does, we can exterminate his ghoulish existence once and for all. You are more than welcome to whatever lies within the sphere, magical treasure or anything else of Lavok's, but none of it is of interest to me in the slightest. It seems unlikely that Lavok survived these 500 years. How could he still be alive? It has been a long time. For all I know, time may work differently when traveling the planes. As for his immortality, my ancestor has extended his life before, but that was a different story. I am the last of the Korthala line. That may mean little to you, but it means lots to Lavok. When Lavok left Akatla in the sphere, he was already centuries old. Lavok extended his life by stealing the bodies of blood relatives. If he yet lives, you can imagine my concern. This is also why my blood may be the only entrance to the sphere. Will the Cowled Wizards not oppose us? What is to stop you from using your body to enter the sphere myself? Very well, Joyce. We'll see what's inside. What you suggest sounds interesting, but will the Cowled Wizards not oppose us? The wizards will not rest until they get inside the sphere. One cannot hope to stand up to the Cowled Wizards for long. I mean, yes, that's why I asked. You know what? Let's do it. Most excellent. My family swore an oath long ago to kill Lavok should he reappear. Perhaps I shall be able to fulfill it. My heartfelt thanks for your offer. I should also inform you that I need to rescue an old friend of mine, Imowen, who's been taken hostage by the Cowled Wizards. It could very well be dangerous. There is strength in numbers with you. If you wish to have my help in exacting a toll against the Cowled ones, well, you'll hear no complaint from me. Let us move. More than likely, the Cowled Wizards will begin to hear of my movements, and the fact that you accompany me soon enough. We shall have to be ready. We will need to be careful with the wizards at our heels, but it is a righteous cause, and another companion to stand by our side is always welcome. Be welcome, brother of the woods.
Together you and Boo and I shall strive forward to crush all evil in our way. Betide the evil. Honestly, I'm gonna drop Animan. I think that's actually a good idea. We're gonna drop Animan and we'll take our new friend here for a bit.
We must continue our travels.
It would be best to split for now. I will go as you bid. We have done well together, and I would like to rejoin you when you've changed your mind. I will await you at the Copper Coronet. Meet there if you need your services. Okay, who are you, and what weaponry do you have? You have the Corthala family blade. Hit targets suffer 3 points of additional bleeding damage per round for 2 rounds. Ooh. So essentially, this is 1d10 plus 8, basically. Because as long as the bleeding goes off, it's if it's any kind of living enemy, he's going to deal an additional 6 damage. That's actually really nice. He has a spear, and he has a longbow. He also has Corthala family armor. Immunity to charm. Nice. Fire resistance, acid resistance, magic resistance. Nice. The armor is enchanted, so it grants a +3 bonus to Valgar's armor class, but it adds a bonus. It also adds a bonus to acid, fire, and magical damage. The armor also makes Valgar immune to charm while he wears it, as it's specifically fitted for him. Only he may wear it, of course. Okay. I'm liking this. You don't have 18 strength, do you? Oh, you do. Or even, or maybe that is a regular longbow, not a whatchamacallit. Either way. Standard longbow. I guess we could sell that. He has a dagger. Go ahead and stack up those arrows. Do we have open container? We do have some additional arrows. Let's go ahead and just grab. Oh, good lord. His inventory is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Put those in there. Go ahead and give you those. I wish I had more. Oh, Yoshimo has the rest of our fancy arrows, doesn't he? Damn it. Nope, not that. Bolts of light, bolts of acid, or arrows of acid. Still, this should abide us for a little while. Enough to get through this adventure. So he starts at a -2 armor save, which is actually really good for him. He's got 78 health. Okay, how does he... Okay, his stat goes not too bad with that. What are your stats? Wisdom of 14, which is fine. Charisma 10, fine. Intelligence 10, doesn't matter. Constitution 16, good. Dexterity 18, good. Strength 17, good. Hot damn, yes! What is your class? He is a stalker. Okay. Stalkers serve as covert intelligence gatherers, comfortable in both the wilderness and urban settings. They are spies, informants, and interrogators, and their mastery of stealth makes them deadly opponents. Paints a tic-tac-toe board on his forehead. Yeah, he's got a big forehead, to be fair. I mean, we've got Minx has a big forehead, too. Jahiro's got a fairly sizable forehead. Hell, I have a fairly sizable forehead, even in the custom image that I use. Racial enemy golem. Interesting. 20% to move silently and hide in shadows, may use the backstab ability, although for a lower damage multiplier than thieves. He maxes out at a 4x multiplier at level 17. Interesting. Minx is bald. It's hard to nail his heart. Is he bald or does he shave it? I actually have to wonder. I think he shaves it. 2 points in katana, 2 points in spear, 2 points in longbow, and 2 points in 2 weapon style. Why? I mean, I guess he could dual wield katanas. That would actually be kind of bitchin'. Ooh, that would actually be kind of bitchin'. Ooh, I like that. I mean, he hates magic, so hating golems makes sense. Yep. Is there a difference? Yes, bald is bald. That's natural. Shaved means you could grow hair, but you choose not to. May memorize 3 mage spells. Haste, protection from normal missiles, and minor spell deflection. That's actually really good. Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay. He did pick up, so he's got katana, which I think is fine. We don't really have anybody else who can use katana, so I'm fine with that. 2 weapon style. The wielder's penalties are reduced to 0 with the main weapon and -4 with the offhand weapon. Good. Point in case, look at Krillin in Dragon Ball. The moment he settles down, he grows a fucking mane. Yes, Krillin, truly the luckiest of the Z fighters. What would be another good weapon for him if we really needed to? I mean, he has a spear if he needs 2-handed. He's got katana for 1-handed. I
guess two-handed weapon style would still work if he needs to attack from with the spear or with something else. It's not the worst idea. It's a -1 to AC and inflicts critical damage on a 19 or 20. Sword and shield gives a bonus for missile weapons. Wielder gets a +1 bonus to damage rolls and a -2 bonus to speed factor and the ability to hit on critical hits. A further -2 bonus to speed factor. I don't care much for Android 18, but still, man got it made after getting memed for years. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think I'll give him the two-handed weapon style. He can use katanas and spears and longbows. He's a samurai. It just hit me. He's literally a samurai. He uses katanas. He uses spears, Yari. He uses longbows, Yumi. He's literally a samurai. Thank God they didn't actually give him the samurai class, because if I recall correctly, in both 2nd, 3rd, and 3.5 edition, the samurai class was absolute ass. So that is a very good thing that they did not include that. We need to get him a second katana. We need to get him a second katana. I need dual-wielding katana samurai with a longbow and a spear. I need this to happen. So he is a little bit better at shooting. His Thako is slightly lower. They didn't put samurai in this game at all, so there's that. Yes, but I distinctly remember, because I had a friend who got into D&D way before I did. He had books from 2nd edition. The samurai version of the fighter class that exists in 2nd, 3rd, and 3.5 is universally considered one of the worst classes ever. Like, it straight up has mechanics that negatively affect your ability to function as a fighter. Shouldn't there be a katana in one hand and one of those smaller blades in the other? Yes, but unfortunately, those are counted as a separate proficiency. So I'm just going to go with dual katana, because that just sounds awesome. All right, so he's actually got almost as good of an armor class as...
I will do my
what's
best.
His name, who we just got rid of. Oh my god, Valgar. There we go. So yes, I'm going to put him next to Minx for right now with the melee weapon.
Still here.
Especially because... Oh, where'd he go? That 3 points of additional bleed per round for 2 rounds sounds amazing if he can hit me. Look at that. Requires 17 strength, 18 dexterity, 16 constitution, 14 wisdom. And I'm assuming, yes, that is literally his stats. Also, this is fantasy. You can dual wield katanas because why not? I will also stand by this. If the person is dual wielding katanas, I actually find that like visually more appealing than someone trying to use a katana in one hand and the other hand being free. That makes just, I hate it. I hate the look of that. John, can you, is there anything else in here? Oh, good. More arrows. Ooh, and a fancy-ass spear. Hold on. Laconia, go grab that. Yeah. I'll get the stuff off you. For right now, he can carry a lot of equipment, too. Those are arrows +1. Go ahead and give those to you. Keep the regular arrows for now. There we go. Okay, so it's a regular katana, but he can now dual-wield katanas. Oh, yeah, I love it. I love it. We can also give him a magical spear. Fuck yes. Oh, I think I just found one of my new favorite characters, and it's purely on vibes. It's purely on vibes. Composite longbow, you can carry that. Regular arrows, we'll go ahead and add that. Oh, right. Can you identify the spear? No, you cannot. All right, well, identify it with a spear. It's a standard +1 spear. I should have assumed. I was kind of hoping it would be something fancier, but look at that. So he hits on a 7 with the bow, he hits on an 8 and a 14 with the katanas, and he hits on a 9 with the spear. Still, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna laugh if him and Minx... I don't know what would be funnier, if him and Minx get on like a house on fire, or if he ends up like hating Minx, like even though they're both rangers. I don't know which would be funnier. Globe of Invulnerability. Prevents any 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th level spell effects from penetrating. Area of effect of any such spells does not include the area of the Globe of Invulnerability. This includes innate abilities and effects from devices. However, any type of spell can be cast out of the magic sphere, and these pass from the caster of the globe to their subject without affecting the globe. 5th level and higher spells are not affected, and magical attacks of 5th level or higher, such as Spell Strike or Pierce Magic, can bring it down. Still, that's pretty good against any low-level guys we run into. No, keep those there. We'll sell those. We'll sell all that. Give me that miscast mat. Actually, give these to Viconia. Can't use them, but she can barely carry anything anyways, so let's not clutter up anybody else's inventory with this shit. I'll take those. You take that. Actually, just hold the books too, Viconia, if you would. In fact, hold the whole scrolls. I don't mind you doing that. Put that back over here. I've got my equipment. All right, we're good to go.
On my honor.
Yes.
I am so very glad we came and got you, Valgir. Holy shit. He also has 90 health off the bat. Not bad.
Home sweet home. Wait, I don't live here.
Do we have a pot somewhere to put on his head? I don't think so. No, nobody has a helmet for him. We should get him a helmet. He needs a helmet. Oh, maybe I should run back down to those merchants and see if one of them has one. Oh, grizzly bear. No, it's attacking that groundhog. Save the groundhog! Minx! Oh my god, Minx is getting his ass kicked. There we go. Jesus Christ, Minx. Yeah, Minx takes 18 crushing damage from the grizzly bear. Minx takes 16 crushing damage. Okay, we need to make sure that the enemy engages Jaheira first. Otherwise, Minx gets too close in and immediately gets bodied because his AC isn't as high as Jaheira's. Yeah, she has a 5 lower AC. Dragon Spear had the tankard helmet. That was about as close as we got. Yeah. Did you get a pot on his head and nothing else? Oh, yeah, for let me solo her. Yeah. That would be funny as shit. That would be funny.
Nature's servant awaits.
Jaheira, can you just critically heal Minx? Minx, can you use one of the... Oh, no. Oh my god, I canceled the spell because I accidentally clicked on her shit. I hate that. I hate that. Use a regular healing potion, please. Okay. Alright. Well, we're definitely... Oh, wow. We are almost at the 4-hour mark. Let me... Oh, dear. What is up here? Oh, wait. That's a deer. The deers are actually worth experience points. There we go. Okay, nothing else up here.
Let us speak and be done with this.
Valgar, are these friends of yours, comrade? You do not need our help, perhaps? No, Derek, it's quite fine. I thank you for your vigilance, however. You and the other rangers have been quite helpful over the last few weeks. I thank you for your vigilance, he says, knowing well that we completely bypassed these guys because we didn't even talk to them. As you say then, friend, if you have further need of our help, we will not be far away. Okay, so he had a whole crew here. That's actually smart of him. Smart dude. It also tells me that the cowled wizards are not nearly as universally feared as they think they are. If an entire group of rangers was willing to go to bat for Valgir against them, that's kind of telling. Ooh, that's... Yeah, Umar Cave. At least you don't have to kill those clowns. Yep. No, I'm glad I was able to negotiate with Valgir. I don't think he would have appreciated us killing his homies. I don't think he'd be very happy if we had done that. Alright. Nothing else over here. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's some... Hello! Hey, Terrell! Oh, this is where... Right. This is where they've set up camp. Right. If you don't recruit Valgar, they're very inclined to attack you no matter what you say. Oh, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. It's possible to talk them down, though. I'm sure it is, but I probably would have chosen the wrong dialogue options. Oh, it's another brown bear. Hold on. No. Get back here. Yeah, he killed it. He killed that. Alright, Jaheira, I need you to engage first. Or not.
It shall be.
It's running away. Come on. There we go. Alright, now everybody else join in while it's focused on Jaheira.
Go for the eyes! Yeah!
John, did you used one of your special bolts. Don't use your special bolt. I had to whack him. Yeah.
Consider it done.
Okay, so I think we're just about clear of this area. There's the Umar Cave here, and I imagine the wolf lair is going to be over here. Flash the bear. Egads. I mean, it's nice to know that the stuff works. I'm not going to complain. Squirrels. Everyone wait for the tank to place 3 armor break before you DPS. Yeah, basically. Jahira's got our best armor save, so having her run in first is always a better choice. Okay, I'm worried that if we run up to these wolves, something is going to happen. So we're right at the 4-hour mark. I think I'm going to call it here, and we will continue tomorrow. Sorry about you showing up late, Terrell. We are just now finishing up, I'm afraid. If you do want to know about everything else that happened, though, please feel free to check out my YouTube channel where I upload all my VODs, usually within... I try to get it done within the same day, but sometimes YouTube takes a while, or sometimes I forget because I don't have much time between now and when I need to leave to go to work. Yeah, it happens, but still, thank you so much for showing up, man. It means a lot. It really does. But yeah, if you want to catch up on what you missed, you can go ahead and just head over to the VOD channel. Should be linked down there in the About section. Failing that, it is Sovahni. Oh dear, do I have it under Sovahni VTuber or do I have it under just Sovahni on YouTube? I don't remember. Either way, it should be down in the description. Failing that, I'm pretty sure if you put my name into YouTube, I'm like the only person who shows up with that name. Just encounter the Flying Manor boss in Expedition 33. It is nasty. Max level boss that have long attack chains. If you get hit once, she heals for an absurd amount. So either you out DPS her heals or you perfect play. The more you talk about that game, 10-1, I will admit I am tempted to play it. I just maybe not till after we're done with Baldur's Gate and Pathfinder. I really want to get through these games. I really do. At least by then, maybe they'll have it up on sale and I'll be able to get it for cheap. But that is going to be it for me today. I don't think I'm going to raid today. I really need to get going. I don't have much time. I did save, right? Yes, I did save. Okay. So I'm just going to bid you all farewell, and I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. It's already cheap, 50 bucks. I know. Kenwin, the list of games I want to play on stream is still so very long. And I'm sorry, but I am not delaying Baldur's Gate 3 for anything else. I'm not. I'm sorry. I have waited too long to play that game. I have avoided every possible fucking spoiler that I can. I have done everything in my power to just not have anything spoiled for me with that. We're gonna do this. Like, we're going from Baldur's Gate 2 to Throne of Ball to Baldur's Gate 3, and that is what we're doing. I'll figure out the rest after that. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. Today's Wednesday, right? Yes, today's Wednesday, right? I don't actually remember. Today is Wednesday, right? Yes? I don't know. I'm assuming today is Wednesday. I've lost track of this week. Yes, thank you, Terrell. Thank you. I will see you all on Friday for more Baldur's Gate. Thank you so much for being here. And again, Terrell, I'm sorry that you came in late, but I really appreciate that you showed up. I really appreciate everybody who showed up. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day, and I will see you on Friday for more Baldur's Gate. Have a great one, guys. Thank you so much for being here.